Hi, Mariana. Hi, Leanna. Hi, everyone coming in. I'm just going to give everyone a few moments. All right, we've got a few people coming in, so let's go ahead and get started. Thank you all for being here. Actually, real quick, I turned my mic on after I started the live. Is the audio okay? Can you let me know in the live chat, someone? Please and thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Hi, Seraphine. Hi, beautiful Galactic. Thank you all for being here. Hi, Danielle. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get started with this introduction. Grand Rising. Good day. And good night. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to 144 from the stars. Tarot. Let's go ahead and give Odin, he's excited for it. Look at him, he's ready for his treat. Let's go ahead and give him what he's waiting for. All right. Now, before we get started, I do have some word I'm going to share with you all. I'm going to be reading from Psalms 68. I'm going to read the first 6 verses. Let Elohim arise. Let his enemies be scattered. Let them also that hate him flee before him. As smoke is driven away, so drive them away. As wax melts before the fire, so let the wicked perish at the presence of Elohim. But let the righteous be glad. Let them rejoice before Elohim. Yeah, let them exceedingly rejoice. Sing to Elohim, sing praises to his name. Extol him that rides upon the heavens by his name. Yeah, and rejoice before him. A father of the fatherless and a judge of the widows is Elohim in his holy habitation. Elohim sets the solitary in families. He brings out those which are bound with chains, but the rebellious dwell in a dry land. All right. Thank you all for being here. All right, for those of you that are coming in and maybe it's your first time seeing this, this is a live Q&A that we do here on this channel. I go over all of the pre-bookings for the questions first. If you were able to submit a payment through Cash App, you will get your question first. After we complete all of those with Cash App, I will then go through with anyone that donated in the channel, in the chat. You can use a super chat. It's just $10 USD a question. So if you would like to get a question and you haven't been able to pre-book in advance, you are able to utilize YouTube's donation feature to do so. After we get through the ones that submitted through the live chat, there's a good chance we might have a free raffle at the end, and we will go ahead and get through all of Odin's High Council members. You all had some free questions as well. So let's go ahead and get started. The first one is for Sarah E. She said, can you please randomly open the Sefer to 3 passages and read? So that is exactly what I would do. I apologize for it being a little late getting started. I was running around the house trying to find my little tiny selenite wand. I've got like a little 2-3 inch selenite wand that I use to clear the energy in between the readings. I couldn't find it. So then I had to run around, and now I've got this ginormous excessive selenite wand to use and replace. And I just now, while telling you guys this story, found the little selenite wand, of course, right afterwards. Yes, and Trina just gave me that look like, are you serious? We looked everywhere for it, just now found it. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, wow. Pulled right to the first page of Psalms. The third one is what's sticking out to me, but also the verse right before the third one. So I'll read that included. So I'm going to start at verse 12 of second chapter and then read off chapter 3 for the first one. Kiss the Son, lest he be angry, and ye perish from the way. When his wrath is kindled but a little, blessed are all they that put their trust in him. Yahuwah, how are they increased that trouble me? Many are they that rise up against me. Many there be which say of my soul, there is no help for him in Elohim. Selah. But you, O Yahuwah, are a shield for me, my glory, and the lifter up of my head. I cried to El Yahuwah with my voice, and he heard me out of his holy hill. Selah. I laid me down and slept. I awoke, for Yahuwah sustained me. I will not be afraid of 10,000s of people that have set themselves against me round about. Arise, O Yahuwah, save me, O Elohai, for you have smitten all my enemies upon the cheekbone. You have broken the teeth of the wicked. Yeshua belongs to Yahuwah. Your blessing is upon your people. Selah. Awesome. What a great first one. All right, what started to catch my eye was in the book of Jasher. We're in chapter 77. I think we're going to start at 32. And Zipporah answered her father, saying, surely you have heard that Elohim of the Ephraim is great and awful, and does wonders for them at all times. He it was who delivered Abraham from Ur of the Kasdim, and Yishak from the sword of his father, and Yaakov from the angel of Yahuwah who wrestled with him at the ford of Yabbokah. Also with this man that he done many things. He delivered him from the river in Misraim, and from the sword of Pharaoh, and from the children of Cush. So also can he deliver him from famine and make him live. And the thing seemed good in the sight of Reuel. He did according to the word of his daughter, and sent to the dungeon to ascertain what became of Moshe. And he saw, and behold, the man Moshe was living in the dungeon, standing upon his feet, praising and praying to the Elohim of his ancestors. And Reuel commanded Moshe to be brought out of the dungeon. So they shaved him, and he changed his prison garments and ate bread. And afterward Moshe went into the garden of Reuel, which was behind the house, and he there prayed to Yahuwah Elohahu, who had done mighty wonders for him. And it was that while he prayed, he looked opposite to him, and behold, a sapphire stick was placed in the ground, which was planted in the midst of the garden. And he approached the stick and looked, and behold, the name of Yahuwah Elohim Sephath was engraved thereon, written and developed upon the stick. And he read it and stretched forth his hand, and he plucked it like a forest tree from the thicket, and the stick was in his hand. And this is the stick with which all the works of our Elohim were performed. After he had created heaven and earth and all the host of them, seas, rivers, and all their flesh, and when Elohim had driven Adam from the Garden of Eden, he took the stick in his hand and went and tilled the ground from which he was taken. And the stick came down to Noah and was given to Shem and his descendants until it came into the hand of Abraham the Ivorite. And when Abraham had given all he had to his son Yishak, he also gave to him this stick. And when Yaakov had fled to Padan Aram, he took it into his hand, and when he returned to his father, he had not left it behind him. And when he went down to Mizraim, he took it into his hand and gave it to Joseph, one portion above his brethren. For Yaakov had taken it by force from his brother Esau. And after the death of Joseph, the nobles of Mizraim came into the house of Joseph, and the stick came into the hand of Reuel, the Medonite. And when he went out of Mizraim, he took it in his hand and planted it in his garden. And all the mighty men of Canaan tried to pluck it when they endeavored to get Sipporah, his daughter, but they were unsuccessful. So the stick remained planted in the garden of Reuel until he came who had a right to it and took it. And when Reuel saw that the stick in the hand of Moshe, he wondered at it, and he gave him his daughter Sipporah for a woman. Interesting that we were led to that one. Okay, you got one more. Let's see what we are brought to. Looks like we are in the book of Daniel. I'm drawn to chapter 11, so we'll just start at chapter 11. Also, in the first year of Daryavesh. Some of these words are hard for me to pronounce. Sorry about that, y'all. The Madai. Even I stood to confirm and to strengthen him. And now will I show you the truth. Behold, there shall stand up yet 3 kings in Persia, and the fourth shall be far richer than they all. And by his strength, though his riches, he shall stir up all against the realm of Yaban. And a mighty king shall stand up that shall rule with great dominion and do according to his will. And when he shall stand up, his kingdom shall be broken and shall be divided toward the 4 winds of heaven, and not to his posterity, nor according to his dominion which he ruled. For his kingdom shall be plucked up, even for others beside those. And Hamalek and Ha-Negev shall be strong, and one of his princes, he shall be strong above him and have dominion. His dominion shall be a great dominion. And in the end of years they shall join themselves together, for the daughter of Ha-Melech Ha-Negev shall come to Ha-Melech Ha-Saphan to make an agreement. But she shall not retain the power of the arm, neither shall he stand, nor his arm. But she shall be given up, and they that brought her, and he that begat her, and he that strengthened her in these times. Be out of a branch of her roots shall one stand up in the estate. When shall come with an army, and shall enter into the fortress of Ha-Melech Ha-Saphan, and shall deal against them, and shall prevail. And shall also carry captives into Mizraim, their Elohim, with their princes, and with their precious vessels of silver and gold. And he shall continue more years than Ha-Melech Ha-Saphan. So Ha-Melech Ha-Negev shall come into his kingdom, and shall return into his own land. But his sons shall be stirred up, and shall assemble a multitude of great forces, and one shall certainly come, and overflow, and pass through. Then shall he return, and he stirred up even to his fortress. And Ha-Melech Ha-Negev shall be moved with bitterness, and he shall come forth and fight with him, even with Ha-Melech Ha-Saphan. And he shall set forth a great multitude, but the multitude shall be given into his hand. And when he has taken away the multitude, his heart shall be lifted up. And he has cast down many, 10,000s, but he shall not be strengthened by it. For the Ha-Melech Ha-Saphan shall return, and shall set forth a multitude greater than the former. It shall certainly come after certain years with a great army and with many riches. And in those times there shall be many to stand up against Ha-Melech Ha-Negev. Also the sons of the violent of your people shall extol themselves to establish the vision, but they shall fall. So Ha-Melech Ha-Saphan shall come and cast up a mount, and take the most fenced cities, and the arms of Negev shall be not withstand, neither his chosen people, neither shall there be any strength to withstand. But he that comes against him shall do according to his own will, and none shall stand before him, and he shall stand in the glorious land, which by his hand shall be consumed. He shall also set his face to enter with the strength of his whole kingdom, and upright ones with him. Thus shall he do. And he shall give him the daughter of women, corrupting her, but he shall not stand on his side, neither be for him. After this shall he turn his face to the isles, and shall take many. But a prince for his own behalf shall cause the reproach offered by him to cease. Without his own reproach, he shall cause it to turn upon him. Then he shall turn his face toward the fort of his own land, but he shall stumble upon and fall, and not be found. Then shall stand up in his estate a raiser of taxes in the glory of the kingdom, but within few days he shall be destroyed, neither in anger nor in battle. And in his estate shall stand up a vile person, to whom they shall not give the honor of the kingdom. But he shall come in peaceably and obtain the kingdom by flatteries. And with the arms of a flood shall they be overthrown from before him, and shall be broken. Yeah, also the prince of the covenant. And after the league made with him, he shall work deceitfully, for he shall come up and shall become strong with the small people. He shall enter peaceably, even upon the fattest places of the province. And he shall do that which his fathers have not done, nor his fathers' fathers. He shall scatter among them the prey, the spoil, and riches. Yeah, and he shall forecast his devices against the strongholds, even for a time. And he shall stir up his power and his courage against Hamelech Ha-Negev with a great army, and Hamelech Ha-Negev shall be stirred up to battle with a very great and mighty army, but he shall not stand, for they shall forecast devices against him. Yeah, they that freed of the portion of his meat shall destroy him, and his army shall overflow, and many shall fall down slain. And both these kings' hearts shall be to do mischief, and they shall speak lies at one table, but it shall not prosper, for yet the end shall be at the time appointed. Then shall he return into his land with great riches, and his heart shall be against the holy covenant, and he shall do exploits and return to his own land. At the time appointed he shall return and come toward the Negev, but it shall not be as the former or as the latter. Interesting how history recorded and biblical events seem to kind of echo even in modern times. It's different, but you can see similar characters and similar themes. Thank you for that, Sarah. All right. The next one, I believe, was just a donation, but I wanted to clarify. We had gotten an inquiry through Cash App through Shaa B. You didn't say anything, and it wasn't the amount that I was asking for a question. So I did want to at least give you a chance, in case you are present, to announce yourself and state that you did have a question, you just didn't add it, or if that was in fact a donation. So if there is a Shaa B here, if you could clarify, that would be great. If not, no worries. We'll just move forward. The next question is for Jeremy Y. What's my message from my ancestors? Is Jeremy's question. All right, Holy Spirit, if you could guide me to any messages Jeremy's ancestors may have for him at this time. Ancestral messages for Jeremy Y, please, and thank you. All right, Jeremy. It looks like the first card that came out here was the New Moon in Pisces card, Meditate and Contemplate. I think this full moon and this eclipse is probably hitting you pretty hard. It definitely seems like you are going through an awakening. The next two cards that came out was Language of Light, Rediscovery, Humble Wanderer, and Communication. And that came out with Universal Macabre, A Sacred Purpose. You have the answer, Lucid Dreaming. I'm getting that you are actually connecting deeper with a specific ancestral line or group that wants to work with you. This one feels like when they worked very close with the earth, with nature. I'm getting a lot of like witchy kind of vibes from them. I'm getting that they're working closely with you, and that you are getting more familiar with their energy and their space. There is a light body activation that is occurring within you. If you have done anything recently to get clean or to clean up your vessel, you are being celebrated for that and encouraged to continue that progress. Or maybe that could be a message of, if you know spirit has been pushing you to maybe let something go or clean up your energy or your body or something like that, then that would be additional confirmation that yes, you are still being guided to make those changes. But I'm more so feeling that you already have made some changes. And this is helping your body lighten, which is making it easier for you to transition into this higher frequency and step into this lighter space. So it definitely seems like you are going through a light body activation, and the advice right now is kind of to just go within and meditate, because you're definitely in this receptive mode, or there's a lot that spirit is trying to give to you. This could be energy, insights, messages. I'm getting that they are trying to awaken something within you that you already know. They're trying to help you remember something that you have done in past lives, maybe. Because this feels like they're trying to help you connect with a part of yourself that you may not have been in much contact with throughout this life. Like maybe it's always been a part of you, but you might not have been doing anything necessarily to directly engage with that aspect of yourself. And I'm getting that they are activating you in some way. You have some kind of gifts that come from your ancestors. They had spiritual gifts when they were here. I'd already mentioned that I'd picked up a lot of nature energy, a lot of earth, like earth magic, earth spirits, nature spirits, the dead even. There may be some darker energies in there somewhere along the lines of the family tree, but that's not the energy that's coming through in this message. I'm more so getting that you have that you are a shaman. You kind of always have been. This may have been why you were led down certain paths in this life. And I see that you have, even though you may have taken some ventures off the path, you never went too far. You were always able to kind of find your way back or bring yourself back to center. And this is almost like a quality that your ancestors know about you. They know that you, even if you wander off, even if you knowingly take a wrong turn, like willingly, maybe not do what your higher self is calling you to do, they know that you'll find your way back. So there's almost like this trust in here. There is something about embracing a shadow energy. I'm kind of curious what they're trying to. I feel like they're trying to work with you so that way you can help them by healing the family line. I'm just getting that you're a really good candidate or vessel to be the one that heals it, the one that completes this cycle. I did mention that there may have been some darker energies in the history of your family tree, and that could be why they're like, because what I'm seeing is red, like red fabric, red cloth. I'm seeing markings. I'm seeing dirt, like clay, dry. It's very dry. So I don't know if your ancestors lived in a humid or a very hot, like maybe it was close to the equator. Um, so they worked with the dirt, they worked with the earth, they worked with like bones. So I don't know what they're trying to show me, but there may have been something that was done that was wrong, and that is being cleaned up through you. There's also something that is being healed through you about the way you treat your body and what you allow into your body, and the respect that you have for your body. It's very specific about your relationship with your body. I feel like you're letting go a a more earthly or flesh based, I don't know, reality, and you're stepping more into a higher light based one. And it is requiring you to heal some things that are ancestral, but also let go of some things that you may have partaken in this life as well. So I'm getting, if you've made progress, they're acknowledging that. If you've stepped off, they acknowledge that you never step off too far. You always kind of find your way back, and they acknowledge that about you too. And it seems like you're kind of in this mode of receiving, and there's definitely a lot of eclipsing energy in this reading. So I feel like a lot is coming away and a lot is opening up to you. So now, right now, it's just like a moment to go within and tap in. Is there anything else that needs to come through for Jeremy? Yeah, we've got this Eight of Cups and we've got this Seven of Swords. And this is the energy of cleaning up our own lives or energy. Now, this could be like, let's say there's an influence in your life that you know isn't the best influence, but you tolerate it or you still allow it in your life. There could be things that could potentially keep you from being in a higher place in life with yourself. And that's what Spirit's asking you to look at. Look at anything that might keep you from being in a higher mind, from keep you from being in a higher place with yourself. So if you feel because like what I'm getting is that you've kind of always been a bit of a shaman your whole life, and I'm almost getting this energy like you can sometimes get yourself in certain spaces, and Spirit's almost like asking you to like take a step back and look at that and understand a little more about yourself as to what's going on there when you get in these certain energies or you get in these certain spaces, these head spaces. It's like your head is in a certain realm or like mode or something. And they're wanting to kind of like help you understand a little bit about yourself as to what's going on. There may be something about establishing healthier coping mechanisms as well. Ultimately, I just feel like the bottom line is there's a lot of transformation, a lot of growth, and you're connecting deeper with your ancestors. Thank you so much for that, Jeremy. I hope that was helpful. All right. Since I worked so hard to get the little selenite wand and had to settle for the big one, let's go ahead and just smack that big thing on there. The big wand. Yeah, we got some serious energies. It's like a gavel. I feel like I'm a judge. Like we smacking the energy down. All right. Shaa B responded. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was responding to other people. Okay, she said, I don't know what I'm doing wrong when I read those questions, but I did have 2 questions I wanted to do because she sent 2.
Okay.
I wanted to know, do you see me getting out of where I am anytime soon? And then my other question is, when I was speaking with a coworker, was she possessed at the time I was speaking with her?
Okay.
She has other questions that are high council questions.
We're not there yet.
At the high council.
Was co-worker possessed? All right. All right. So the next question is going to be for Shaa B. Shaa B has 2 questions. The first one we will go ahead and get to is, do I see you getting out of the situation you are in anytime soon? Okay. So what I'm going to ask is what changes are ahead of you? And that might give us a little bit of insight on what might be changing. Hi, yeah. Is Shaa B getting out of the situation she is in anytime soon? What is changing? We have the universe card as the first card coming out, which oftentimes talks about cycles and the closing of cycles. It's the very last major arcana you come to before you go back to the Fool. So that's a very positive omen that you might be able to put this soon very quickly. It feels like there's a lot of this feels like you have like planetary and celestial support in this. Like the celestial wheel is in favor of this coming to an end and you leaving this behind you is what I'm feeling. Let's see what else we can get on this. Now we've got that Ace of Cups, and it's both in the upright and reverse. It's really both. So we're just gonna say an Ace of Cups in general. Okay. What about that before I speak on that? Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. What else? The Three of Swords. Okay, that explains that and then confirms it. Okay. So, yes, there is something that is shifting. I mean, the very first card out here was confirming there's an end to a cycle. So I do believe that you are going to be experiencing some changes in your circumstances. I had gotten the message to reflect. I'm getting strongly this energy of like Spirit might be asking you to reflect on how you felt, reflect on why you feel that way. So let's say you're, I don't know, at a house you don't like, or you're at a job you don't like, or whatever this may be. And what is it that you feel there that you don't like? Why do you feel that? Why, like, there's something like almost like as if there's shadow that's being brought to the surface that you have a really good opportunity to look at it and maybe heal it and release it. So there is something about like learning through the discomfort, learning through the suffering, or learning through the pain. Like, what can you learn about what you don't like about the situation? Like, how do you feel about this? Do you like the way you feel about it? Well, why do you feel that way? And why does that bother you? And let's really get down to the bottom of it. So there's almost like this energy of, I don't know if you could necessarily speed it up or wrap it up, but it's like the only thing you're being asked to do is to learn the lessons and close out the cycles as far as like your soul's development and closing out karmic cycles and just learning whatever the situation could have taught you as this gets closed out. We do have this Justice card at the bottom of the deck. So, you know, sometimes we learn what we want or what we're worth by experiencing the opposite. And maybe that's some like reflecting that's going on here. Like, basically what I'm getting is if you can come to an understanding of what you don't like about this situation, then you would have a better understanding of what you would want the situation to be, because you have a very strong contrast of what you sure don't want it to be. So it's like this is giving you the ingredients you need to create your own justice for yourself. All right. Is there anything else that needs to come through on that question? Let me pick these up. For Shaa B, anything else that needs to come through about getting out of the situation soon? Huh. That explains why the only advice that was given was to basically be introspective and to reflect. And I kind of see why. It seems like the only thing you're being asked to do in this situation is utilize this as an opportunity to heal. Utilize this as an opportunity to grow and to just to grow as a person, to understand yourself better, understand what you like and don't like, or love and don't, just this is a process of learning and discovery. So I'm really getting that you're not really being asked to take any kind of action. You're not really being asked to do anything outward or with your energy, besides just go within, reflect and heal. And it seems like what is going to come and happen of this situation is going to happen on its own. Like you don't have to do anything to get the ball rolling. The ball's already rolling. It's just how do you want to experience the momentum? Okay. So good news, it does seem like it is coming to an end. It also seems like you don't have to do anything for it to come to an end. And we saw that there's positive energy. You had, it looked like things were coming to an end and you had something that was happy ahead of you. So I see good times ahead of you. I see that you don't have to do anything for the situation to come to an end. Simply just take this time to reflect and learn from it and grow and then move forward. All right. So for your other question, all right, yeah. Shaa B was speaking to a coworker during a particular incident, and she wants to know, was that coworker possessed while they were talking? Okay. I'm definitely getting the energy of like something was being brought to the light and it was triggered by it being brought to light. Yeah, we've got the Hierophant, the Morning, and the Star. I'm really getting that your light triggered or the divine in you triggered something. And that might have been why you were getting the reaction you were getting from that person. I don't know if it was like hostility or something, but now we've got this fool. Yeah, I really just think ultimately you just triggered their shadow. And you know, have you ever gotten so emotional in an emotion that it kind of consumes you? It almost is like that rage or that sadness or whatever that emotion, if it's strong enough, it can almost like possess you in a way. So they may have seen possessed, but it may have been their own demons. It may have been their own shadow, their own wounds, their own things that they had to work on. Might not have been like necessarily an entity outside of themselves controlling them. Do you have anything else for Shauna in regards to this coworker? Yeah, 10 of Wands. It triggered a lot. There's things that they got to face about themselves and let go. And when you're looking at a mirror, sometimes you don't like what you see and you retaliate and you lash out. And I'm guessing that's just something along the lines because all the energy that's coming through is basically divinity, light, bringing things to the surface, illumination. And then there's this like ego, this burden, this weight. So it seems like it's a them problem and it doesn't really have anything to do with you. And I don't think they were possessed. I just think it's a them problem and they just had to work through it. Maybe they were having a bad day and your light just really irritated every single demon all at the same time. And then they had a fist fight at the table inside themselves. I don't know, but that's the answer I got for that one. Okay. Thank you. Let's declare and decree the new law and order with our giant Selenite wand. Thank you. All right. The next one is for Anonymous. All right, Keys. I would like to know who I am on a soul level. Maybe I would be able to understand completely why certain things happen to me. Okay. Let's figure that out. One moment. I am very hydrated. I have to go.
Oh, yeah, okay. I got a microphone. Okay. I'll let baby talk to everybody. Stop, baby. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. I'm not very sociable, guys. Baby was talking to them as I'm writing. People were like, "Hi, baby." writing, and I had to. He had right here, and he said,
Oh, goodness. All right. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead. Where are we at? Anonymous. I would like to know who I am on a soul level. He was like, hey, give me my mic back. I was talking to them. Okay. First card I seen was Starseed. So, all right, yeah. What can you let them know?
I'm kind of like this. I need you to chill. Chill.
Want me to take all these? Yeah, you do. Okay. All right. So, keys. The first few cards that came out here really kind of let me know the energy that we're working with. So I don't have a name or a term for like what you are or how to explain all that. Basically, we're all just a spark of the divine source. So we could just sum it up as that. But if you would like a little more insight on you specifically, I did feel feline energy. So definitely there's some feline energy. There's Lyran. So if you resonated with that, there's additional confirmation. The indigo card came out here as well. So that could let you know. What came out was Spirit Guides, Christos, Prophet, Archangel Sandalphon, Archangel Ariel, Crystalline Grid, and then the other three I already told you. And it feels to me like you are very close to Christ. You are a part of some kind of order of Christos light. Um, you have prophetic gifts. I'm getting that in the spirit world. You're a spirit guide. So you're a spirit guide. You may have had some lessons in this life to, I mean, as a spirit guide, there's things we would have to learn to be a good spirit guide. So there may be some themes you may have seen throughout this life that might point towards, give you a better understanding of like why you were put in those situations and what you were trying to learn from that. But I'm definitely getting that your soul has lots of experience being a guide to others. You have been a spirit guide for others. You have prophetic gifts and abilities. I feel like you are a communicator for the divine, is what I'm getting. It feels like you are a guide and a messenger. You are a speaker. So you are a guiding light to others, and you're also a voice for the divine. And that really kind of, with the Archangel Sandalphon and the Archangel Ariel, really kind of shows me that energy. You know, you're very close to a fire, a white fire. You know, you're the light of the divine, and you also are like, I feel like in other, like, your soul has experienced being the medium between, like, you've received prayers, let's put it that way. You have received and guided answers to prayers. Like, you have a very angelic energy. The first card that came out in a different deck was Earth, learning how to be human in the world but not of it. I'm getting, again, like, you exist in the higher realms and you are predominantly a guiding light to others. You are a guiding light, a guiding voice. You give messages. You're heavily connected to the higher realms. Your crown chakra is heavily connected to higher frequencies, higher dimensions. You receive messages from angelic realms. Okay. Let me pick these up. Lots of 10s out here. The Wheel of Fortune is a 10 card. We got the 10 of Swords. We also got the 10 of Wands. What I'm getting with this is you. All right. You came in here with a contract that was not an easy one. It required a lot of work, and this wasn't something you were going to accomplish quickly. And it's probably something that you've been working on for a while. This is so the first cards that came out was this Two of Cups with this Seven of Pentacles. And that to me kind of felt like you are married into your work. Like that is your union, is your work. And I don't mean like what you do on the 3D, like if you're a chef or a banker. I'm not talking about that. The work you came here to do on earth. You definitely came here with a spiritual assignment, and it feels like you are making the bridge for others. I feel like you're making the bridge for others by bearing a terrible cross. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to like laugh or chuckle. I'm sure there was a lot of like suffering or hardship that came with this, but that's the energy I'm feeling with this Two of Wands. I also feel like there's something about your power that you're learning. I feel like you're learning something about your own power. Just something about the way this Two of Wands cards feels after all these tens. So it seems like you are a cycle breaker. You are a prophet in a way, like a prophet or a medium. You are a guide. Your soul is a spirit guide for others. So you probably naturally have like guidance or wisdom for others. Your people probably love to talk to you. Um, and I'm getting that there's something energetic about the weight that you have carried. And I feel like there's like this unseen, unspeakable difficulty about your path where it's like you kind of had to just carry this cross in silence, where you couldn't really receive the comfort of having someone to even understand what you're going through, because it's just something that most people wouldn't be able to perceive, comprehend, or understand. You came here with a very important assignment, and it seems like you are the ending. You came here to bring a lot of things to an end, so that way you would make way for a new establishment, a new order. You definitely work very close with the divine. Okay, that's not an easy thing to do, but it seems like you are doing it quite well. So congratulations on that one. See if anything else needs to come through.
You were tired. If I do.
Oh, you're just fine. Thank you.
He goes to the rock,
Okay.
and he's falling asleep being rock.
We have rebirth, and again, another 10. It's like you are the beginning and the end. Like you came in to incarnate to bring a lot of things to an end, so that way you can create the space needed for the new to come into this world. So that's how you are the bridge. You're the bridge by being the ending, an ending to a lot of things, an ending to, and I feel like that's the things you had to put to an end are not an easy thing to put to an end, and are things that probably were very painful. But as you took this on, and maybe you went through a lot of deaths and rebirths in yourself, the collective died and rebirthed with you. You hold a really big energetic space, and a lot are moving through you. All right. A bit of guidance would be to try to resist comparison, especially when it goes in regards to yourself. I mean, we oftentimes try to come to an understanding of ourselves by seeing what we see around us. Spirit's asking you not to do that. Remember that other card that came out, that Earth card, learning how to be human in the world, but not of it, right? So you're not really going to come to a healthy understanding of who you are looking around in this world because you didn't come from here. You're not of this place. So instead, just live moment to moment and just simply be. You may not have a full understanding of what you are right now, and maybe that's part of the purpose, so you can like have this discovery of the power that you have within you. There is something about some kind of internal power you are discovering. And other than that, it just seems like you are an angel, you're a messenger, and you're a guiding light to others. You're very ascended. So is there anything else that needs to come through? Okay. You've got this sharing. And that creativity card came out, and it came out sideways. And I don't know if you have refrained from showing people your light, refrained from showing people your gifts, or if you have preferred the comfort of isolation, or just kind of being in your own bubble, your own energy. And there may be this encouragement to, you're a gift to the world, and you're being encouraged to share the gift that you are and whatever it is. So like if there's some kind of like talent, or if you're creative, or if you've got something that you just been kind of keeping to yourself, there may be an encouragement to not keep that to yourself. Maybe it's meant to be shown to the world. Maybe it's something the world would benefit from seeing. All right, keys. All right, last opportunity for messages for keys. We've got the Queen of Swords, the Nine of Wands, a lot of fire. Seven of Wands, the Page of Wands. Again, I'm getting this energy of like self-discovery of your power. You are discovering something about your power. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this is. You have some kind of spiritual gift, or you have some kind of power, and part of your mission in this life is to awaken to it and rediscover it. All right. Thank you so much. All right, the next question is for Eric F. What is Spirit asking me to keep sacred? All right.
Somebody paid you $10 saying, take a break when you're ready. Give Trina and baby 144 some love and let them recharge you. They gave you $10 to do that.
Oh, thank you so much. That was very sweet.
I shared that because I wrote it and then I realized what
Right.
it was after I wrote it, so I was like, let me just.
All right. All right, Holy Spirit. What are you asking Eric to keep sacred? What are you asking Eric to keep sacred? The first card out is Hermit, and I was just like, wow, okay. That's definitely a keep it to yourself kind of energy. Yourself. Keep you sacred. Your aura, your energy, your thoughts, the things you pour into yourself, what you hold on to, everything that you hold within, all the space that's within you, keep that sacred. Yeah, then we've got that Chariot. Okay, can we talk about this Chariot a little bit? Okay. I'm getting this energy of if you can keep all that you have within you pure, still, calm, in alignment, graceful. There's something about being pure. Um, so your thoughts, your emotions, your self-talk, the energy you embody, what you feel, what you think, what you perceive, what you consume, what you like, all of it, every bit of your being. There's an energy of keeping that sacred, keeping that pure, keeping that almost like untouched or undisturbed from the impurities of the world, because that's your magic. The all that you embody within you is the essence of this magic that you use that energy to create outside of you. And there's this energy of having a cleaner burn. Um, so like certain fuels, if it's a dirty fuel, will leave a residue after it's been burned. Very clean fuel is a clean burn. It leaves no residue. It just gets ate up and it's gone. So I'm getting this energy of the pure you are, the energy within you, that will be more fuel, a pure fuel for the fire of the energy that you put outward. So the action and your intentions and the things that you put out into your reality, out into the world, that will have a cleaner effect, and it won't leave crud on you. It's almost like as if you have some kind of like manifesting ability, or you have some kind of creating ability, like you can create things or you can make something happen. Like there's something like you can make stuff happen or you can make change outside of yourself, but maybe sometimes it has a toll on your body or on your psyche or on your emotions. And I'm getting the message is because the fuel you're using for that fire isn't pure. If you purify the fuel, it won't take as much, it won't leave as much crud and residue on you as you consume that energy and burn it for whatever you're doing. So yeah, keep yourself sacred, keep yourself pure, because you're a very powerful manifester. So there's also the a bit of like the shadow message would be very mindful of your thoughts, of your intentions, of your energy, of your thoughts, because you are always manifesting. You're a powerhouse of manifestation. So you need to keep your energy very pure, very clean, because you are rapidly manifesting at almost like a constant rate. Okay. um, I'm being reminded of something I thought of the other day, and it's coming through for your reading, Eric. And the idea that I came to was that having impurities in your body is like trying to ascend while taking fall damage. And I'm being reminded of that energy here. So it's like the purer you are going into the input, the better the outcome and the better the journey getting to the outcome. All right. Thank you so much, Eric. I hope that that was beneficial. I hope that helped. There really was something about what you do is powerful. What you do is effective. Whatever you're creating or doing with your energy, it's powerful. It manifests. It does take action. It does have an effect. So make sure your inner world is sacred, because everything that you have within you creates and manifests outside of you. All right. All right, the next one is for Molly. Molly B. She said, "What does spirit want me to know?" All right, Molly, let's put the smack down on the previous energy. It's very effective. I like this. I might do this more often. It's kind of goofy, but all right. Oh, there's a card in here that shouldn't be. Two cards in here that shouldn't be. What are you doing? All right. For Molly B, what do you want Molly to know, Holy Spirit? Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for your love. We are grateful. What do you want Molly to know? Okay. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal Moon. Taking direction, having authority. There's something about like, I don't know, like if you're a boss, so you should realize you're a boss. Like I'm getting like boss moves, boss energy, taking charge, taking like realizing you have authority in your life, realizing you are the authority in your life. Like there's something about taking charge, something about like putting, I don't know, like literally taking charge of the situation, taking control of it. Like you have the authority to do so. You're make boss moves because you're boss energy. So recognize it. I don't know. All right, let's see what else. Okay. All right. What would you like Molly to know? We got the Three of Pentacles. So again, I don't know what you are working on or what Spirit is asking you to do, but I don't know if you're working with others as well. But I'm getting this energy of like, don't be afraid to be the leader. Don't be afraid to be to take charge of the situation, to be the alpha, to be the boss. So like, if you're working with others, take that first step, take that initiative. You're encouraged to. So I'm definitely getting a lot of fire and a lot of leader energy. And then we've got this Four of Swords. Yeah, I'm really getting whatever you're wanting to do or whatever this Three of Pentacles is, whatever you're working on or whatever this work is or this collaboration, it's like something's trying to be built or done. Whatever that is, Spirit is telling you, go for it and do it. Do it. You deserve it. Like everything is right. Like you don't have anything to worry about this. There's nothing to worry about. There's something about like go in there with this confident, charismatic energy, take charge, be bold, be confident, be the leader, be the alpha, take control of the situation and go for it because there's no reason for you not to. You're the right person for it. Okay. Now we've got the Hanged One, Justice, and the Page of Pentacles. Oh, wow. You weren't stuck. You were growing. Yeah, literally. You weren't stuck. You were growing. You weren't being held back. You were being prepared. You weren't being buried. You were being planted. Mm-hmm. All right. I don't know. Something's about to pay off. I'm getting this energy of like things have opened up to you and you are really being encouraged to take charge and take action on this because there's a favorable outcome. There's no obstacles. There's no blockages. You're right to do it. And like this is going to bring other periods of time in your life. It's going to bring those times to justice. So if you spent a time of feeling like you're not making progress or things are stuck or things are not like whatever this hang one energy is, right? You're going to get justice for whatever that was because it wasn't what it seemed to be. Like I said, you weren't buried, you were planted. You weren't being held back, you were being prepared. You weren't stuck, you were growing, you were developing. Something was maturing, something was taking root. So it seems like you are the seed and you are being planted and you are growing into what you were planted to be and you are being asked to believe that that's what you're meant to be. All right, let's pick these up, see if anything else needs to come through. All right, Holy Spirit, is there anything else you would like Molly to know? Is that King of Wands? No, it's the Chariot, though. I'm telling you, like, there's a lot of success and forward movement, and I'm getting this energy of like, take charge and go for it and believe in yourself. Yeah, Temperance. You have nothing to worry about. There's no obstacles. I don't sense any cloudy days. I don't sense whatever this is. You're meant to do it. It's supported and you're being encouraged to go for it. Believe in yourself because you got this. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to fear. All right. Let's go ahead and move forward. Thank you so much, Molly. I hope that was beneficial. All right, the next question is for Keolani C. You said crazy work issues. Should I change jobs, late, or leave? All right. Let's go ahead, put the smack down on the previous energies. All right. Holy Spirit, what should Keolani do in regards to her work situation? What should Keolani do in regards to their work situation? Should they stay? Should they go? What is in their highest interest? Oh gosh, 10 of Wands. Yeah, I could see why it would be something that you would want to change, or you. I understand why this is your question. 10 of Wands being the first energy out here, and I felt it. It was just like that's too much. Like that's too much stress. That's too much like burden. Like too much to put up with or deal with. Like you shouldn't have to have that in your life. So I don't know. Maybe we're already kind of getting a hint of what the answer might be. Let's see. We've got the Six of Pentacles. Okay. Yeah, all right. Basically, a question Spirit is asking you is, are you receiving what you deserve? And is what you are receiving that you feel is beneficial, is it worth what's coming with it? Is the rose worth the thorns? So I see that you're coming out with this King of Wands, King of Swords, and that's definitely like this. In the light side, it would be great energy. In the slightly shadow, maybe applicable side, it could be of I need to know where to put my energy because I'm not really caring for how this is working out. So maybe this is just kind of telling us a little bit right now about your current energy. We see the 10 of Wands. It's a lot, and maybe you are receiving something, but are you receiving what you feel that you should? And is the good that you're getting worth the rest that comes with it? Okay, so we're asking questions. Thank you, Spirit. Now, what would be your advice to Keolani? 8 of Wands. Wow. Eight of Wands with the High Priestess. Follow your gut. Follow your intuition. What is your intuition telling you? The fact that you're even asking this question tells me that there is something that you are pondering or questioning, like, is this the right move? So let me ask this a little bit differently. All right. So we can maybe get a different perspective in here. What would happen if Keolani left the job? What would happen if Keolani left the job? All right, can we try that again? What would happen if Keolani left the job? That's like. Okay. I'm kind of getting the energy. If you were to just leave the job right now, the energy that you would kind of be in is you would be a little stuck and trying to figure out what to do. So it's like, okay, when I'm in this situation, what are my options out of here? Blah, blah, blah. I've committed to this. Now what? And then from there, it seems like you would be listening to your intuition. Something is going to be revealed to you through your intuition, and this may be in alignment with something that you're manifesting. I'm also getting this energy of like, if you were to do that, if you were to make this like compulsive decision to just quit right now, you would be in this space of like, okay, now I've got to manifest something. So I'm almost getting like, just as a human, maybe try to have an out before you just jump ship. But obviously that can't always happen that way. And I've jumped ship without having an out before. So, okay. What?
I said that you have.
What? Jump ship without having? Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, again, Holy Spirit, what advice do you have for Keolani in regards to this job situation? Ain't no job worth more than you're worth. And you know, if it's like distressing you or causing this much, I don't know. Like if it's just not right, it's just not right. Like we can't force it. We can't force it to be the blessing we wish it was. So yeah, I'm almost kind of getting this energy. Like I don't think you're necessarily being encouraged to make any quick decisions like right now. I think you're being asked to understand what you want and to follow that. Okay, can we get something a little more like, I don't know, we're in Earth, and sometimes messages and guidance would be appreciated in a different way. Spirit, could we maybe get some advice in a way that would seem receptive to us while we're here in Earth Realm? Just make it a little more simple. Like, what would be in, okay, the universe coming out. What would be in Keolani's best interest for her to do? Yeah, okay. I mean, the fact of the matter is, it doesn't seem like you're happy with the situation. So if you're not happy with it, if it's not fulfilling you, if it's not worth it, if there's some kind of conflict or stress attached to it, and it's not what you deserve, it's not what you're worth, then it should probably come to an end. Now, obviously, you got to make ends meet, so put it to an end in a way that it's healthy. Don't just like throw your life out the window, but that's really what I'm getting, that you may be right. It may be time to wrap this up, to put this to a close, and to maybe explore some other options, maybe find something else. So what would be something they can explore? Or if this isn't the job, then where would they find the next one? Judgment, Nine of Pentacles. I'm kind of getting an energy of like, you're not supposed to be putting up with bullshit, and ultimately you should be self-sufficient. Like that's how the divine sees you. So if you're experiencing something where you're not self-sufficient and you're dealing with bullshit, then you're probably not where you belong, because you deserve better than that. Okay, so I guess this is a message of, is it worth your energy, your time? If it's not, then we got to find something to put your time and energy that's worth it, because that place might not be. All right. Thank you so much, Keolani. I don't know how far, but okay. Okay. Okay.
That's why.
All right.
Yep.
The next question we are going to do is for Renee. She had asked, what do I need to know? Thank you all for being patient with these kind of sessions. I understand they can be a bit lengthy, and it does take some time for we to get through maybe your question if you're waiting in line. So I appreciate you all being patient. All right. You just took that question from me again. I don't have short-term recall because of head injuries. You're good. Thank you.
It was not on purpose.
What do I need to know? All right.
Sorry about that.
Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, what does Renee need to know at this time? You are good enough. You are good enough. You deserve happiness. You deserve love. Full moon in Virgo. There's something that you do with you. Like whatever you do with your energy is valuable and deserving. So yeah, just there's something about you are worthy, you are deserving, you are valuable. And whatever work you have done in your life, whatever that may be, it's worth It's worth a lot more than you may realize. And there's something very valuable and precious about your energy and your presence. All right, we've got the Nine of Wands, we got the Devil sideways, and we've got the Fool and the Star coming out here. This feels like a very long battle or cycle is almost over. You have, and like what's about to come, what you're stepping into, you deserve it all, and you are worthy of all that's to come to you. So you're about to be very blessed, and you're about to experience life in a way that is free and in a way that is limitless. And I feel like that's really going to let that inner energy out within you. You're going to be a lot more satisfied or pleased with life. It's not going to be as difficult. It's not going to be as conflicting or limiting. So there has been a very long battle, long cycle, and you are wrapping things up. It is coming to an end. And this kind of feels like just like a battle with darkness in general, like just in any way that could manifest in your life. I feel like that is what's coming to an end, and you're stepping in, you're very close to stepping into a whole new you, a whole new view, a whole new reality, and all of what was up till now will be history. Yeah, and that candle is um confirming, validating that message. So yeah, it seems like a long battle is coming to an end, and you deserve this to come to an end, and you deserve the blessings and the healing and the anointing and the freedom and the abundance that's to come afterwards. So you're heading towards a break. I mean, the Fool with the Star is a crazy energy. That's like your wildest dreams are opening up to you. So it's been a long battle. It's been a long road. You may have dealt with some darker energies, some heavier energies, but that is coming to an end, and it will be behind you very soon. All right. Thank you so much, Renee. You want to take that back?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right. The next one is for Tasha. We do have a couple Tasha T's out here. So this one is, I might say your name wrong because I don't actually have it in front of me. I only got like the first 4 letters of your last name, but I think it's Tasha. We'll just say TH. We'll say TH. Yeah, because I don't even want to put your name out there. So, yep, Tasha TH. How do my ancestors feel about me? Thank them, please. All right. Well, let's find out. Goodbye, energy.
I guess he just wanted this.
He just wanted movement. Yeah, he's content now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Tasha TH would like to know, how do her ancestors feel about her? All right. How do the ancestors feel about Tasha? Wow. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just stop there. Let's go ahead. All right. So the first few cards that came out here was family or families coming together, fulfilling life purpose, spiritual encounter, sponsor or collaborate, receiving the keys, something you've never experienced before, and a new lifestyle. So The way ancestors are seeing you, what they feel about you is that you are a great healer. You have done a lot of great works in healing the bloodline, healing the lineage. You have brought people together. You have brought family together. You have, in a world that was so divided and broken and splintered and damaged, you have done a lot to piece things back together, to restore it, to renew it, to heal it, to transcend it, to transmute it. So you are powerful. You are a powerful healer. You are a powerful transmuter. Like the first three cards that came out here when I pulled on tarot was Death, was the first card out here. Then the Prince of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. And it was like Spirit sees you as someone that can cause a great change in this world. Like you are someone that brings a lot of change with you. You change everything with you. You bring it back to order, you bring it back to balance, you bring it back to light, you bring it back to love. And that's like Spirit commends you for that, because you're one person. You do so much. Like it's remarkable what you have accomplished in this life. You are such a blessing to this world. Your ancestors love you. Like they come, like you're like their favorite. All right. Like I'm not saying they got favoritism, but if they did, okay. All right, Tasha. Definitely feel that energy. Also, a little, I'm getting this energy of like your ancestors want to work with you. They want to reveal themselves more to you. They support you. They support everything that you have been doing with your time, with your energy, the things you believe. There's something about your convictions they admire. There's something they admire about you. There's something honorable about you. They see you as someone that has a purpose in your life. Not everyone seems to have a purpose. They all do, but do they live in it? Do they live up to that purpose? You are someone that does. You live up to your potential. You fulfill a purpose in your life. You have done a great healing in this world to your lineage. Your ancestors thank you. They said, thank me? No, thank you. Okay, Tasha, they thank you. All right. So you are someone that through your love, through your energy, you transmute and transcend the world around you. And a lot of things come to a change. So I guess, Tasha, Spirit knows if they need something to shake up and get stirred up and get brought to order, divinity, and light, and to be healed, they'll send you. They'll send you. They know you'll get the job done. Now, they are rewarding you with something. We see this receiving the keys, something you've never experienced before, a new lifestyle. You're getting blessed with a new life. And it's because Spirit wants to work closer with you. And I also feel like as you dance closer and closer with Spirit, it's going to show as you having more magic, more beauty in your life. Like there's something going to be enhanced and enriched in your experience, and it's because of this ancestral support and presence.
Our house has a warm vibe.
Does it? The Hermit. Yeah. You hold a lot within you. You are really someone that can go within and make a lot of powerful changes for yourself and the people around you. I'm really just getting that you're a healer, that you're a curse breaker, that you're an alchemist, that you're a transmuter, and that you are a vessel of the divine, and you have accomplished a lot, and everything you do is serving a divine purpose. And they're just so grateful for all that you have done. All right. Thank you so much, Tasha. I think you got a couple more questions, so let's go ahead and get started on those. Thank me. No, thank you. That one stuck with me. Really, there was like a humor to it. Like they almost laughed. All right, Tasha, what's God got for me this spring? Ooh, well, I mean, I think we just got a hint of it a little bit. You were receiving the keys to some kind of new lifestyle, something you've never experienced before, but all right, let's find out. Can we get a little bit of an idea for Tasha? TH, what's God got for her this spring? Opposite of that.
He might get a little vocal because he's over here attacking that lamp. So it's not crying, but
I got you.
Just a heads up.
Yes. All right. New moon in Scorpio. Work through your fears with meditate and contemplate. Okay. Lots of new things. I'm getting that Okay. Things you wouldn't have imagined for yourself is what you're going to walk in through. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of like almost like reflection. I'm getting that you're going to experience a lot of self-reflection throughout spring. And it's because I feel like you are releasing and transcending a lot about yourself. And there's a lot about God's love for you being revealed to you. And I feel like this revelation of the divine's love for you is going to cause you to reflect on other things about yourself. And I think it's going to help you heal and move forward, let things go. So I feel like you're going to be doing a lot of healing, and God's going to be doing a lot of revealing to you of how much God loves you and how precious and favorable and special you are. So and I feel like as you experience that, it shows you things about yourself, and there's more healing and more shedding of skins on that.
So, just to help us out, this TH one is Tiger.
Oh, that's Tiger?
That's Tiger. I just seen it in the chat.
I asked you if those were the same people.
There's another Tasha.
I know.
And
I specifically asked you if
Yeah.
those were the
I
same.
didn't know that.
Okay, so it's
I
Tasha
just
Tiger.
now
Thank you, Tasha Tiger.
Put it together.
Oh, thank
Because
you.
it just popped up.
I thought that was Tasha Tiger, and you told me it wasn't. No, 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 no.
It's Tasha Tuning, and I wasn't
It's okay.
for sure.
It's
And I
all
just
right.
wanna tell you for sure.
And look, the person receiving the message understood what message was for them, so that's all that matters. All right, what's God got in store for Tasha Tiger? We got the Four of Pentacles. Wow, and that Temperance coming out reverse, and then that Six of Cups coming out reverse. That's a lot of like letting go. So much letting go. You're gonna let go of so much that, like, I don't know, are you even physical anymore? You're just so light. Your energy is gonna get a lot lighter. You're gonna continue to lighten up and lighten up and lighten up. And I feel like you're ascending, like you're being prepared. What is that energy? It's like you're being prepared for the new heights that you're going to ascend to. You're getting glimpses of them. You're shedding weights and you're soaring higher. Getting glimpses of it, shedding weights, soaring higher. Discovering more and more about how much God loves you. You got this, Emperor reverse.
She said no worries. Same person. Tasha Tiger is Tasha TH.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. What is that? Okay. I'm getting something else you're going to experience is the end of winter and a season in your life. Like the cold, the dark, the being left in the cold, being left in the dark, all that is gone. Now the things that have been planted are taking sprout. They're growing. And whatever this wintry energy is, this in the cold, in the dark, everything has been brought to light. And I don't know if this is like a person or if this is a people or if this is like a party or a business or a group or an entity or an organization. I'm not sure what this Emperor energy actually is. But what I do know is that it's being brought to the light, and there's some kind of the way this justice is that you don't encounter this energy anymore. So whatever they were doing to be relevant in your life for it to show up in this reading, there's going to be no more. So they're being brought to the light. They're apparently not going to be too happy about all that with the Three of Cups coming out reverse. I mean, sorry about it. So I guess for them, there's a defeat, but for you, you move on and you leave it behind you. So there's something that's being left behind because it was brought to the light. And because it was brought to the light, now everything that you had planted up till that being brought to light is going to start to grow because the snow that was on top of it melted. So I don't know what this is, but I guess there's snow in your life and they were keeping shit from growing or whatever. It was keeping things cold and dark and it didn't need to. So we thawed it out. So I don't know. I guess something has been brought to the light and brought to love. And if they aren't a match for that frequency, you're not going to see it in your life, even if it does exist somewhere out there in the world. So that's what you're leaving behind you. And it seems like you're just letting go of anything that's not the discovery of God loving you. If it's not discovering how much God loves you, you're letting it go. And that's what you like. I don't know how else to explain it, but that seems like what you're going to be doing during spring. Okay, so it seems like the main gift or blessing is you. That's what God is blessing you with, is yourself, with you. You are that blessing. Okay. All right. The next question is for Christina. What's coming up next in career and life? And then we are almost done with Cash App. We only got 2 or 3 more. So we're almost getting there, guys. Thank you for your patience.
There are a couple more Cash Apps.
A couple more that came in during the live.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to make that known so it's
Okay.
they hear you say that they're not like.
Yeah.
Theirs is on the next.
All right, yeah. Christina wants to know what's coming up next in their career and life. What's coming up next in their career and life? A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. So, okay, a new start is coming. New moon. So there's definitely something new coming in. And whatever is new, like whatever new is coming into your life is coming in balance. It's a improvement to what you previously experienced. So like, let's say you had a job and you liked it, you enjoyed it, you were somewhat satisfied with it, but there were like some things you were like, if I were to change something about my current situation, it would be I would tweak my schedule a little bit, or I would, I would have a longer lunch, or like whatever you wanted a little differently. Well, the new thing that's coming in matches that order. So there's something that is being improved, and it's going to be more balanced for you. So you're going to feel like whatever new thing that is coming into your life is more balanced for you. It's more balanced in your life. It fits better with you. You're able to do more with your time and energy. So I feel like you're going to be able to balance work, life, sleep, dog, family, all the things of life. You're going to be able to balance that more. And I feel like that's going to help you feel better. Okay. What's coming up in Christina's career and life? We got Judgment and the Star. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was really getting ready to say what is it, because I'm noticing a theme. Is a lot of the collective getting like surprise revelations from God, like, "Hey, I love you this much." Yeah, like I don't know, like I'm getting this energy. Like there's a lot of surprise blessings coming through. Like Spirit was making a list and they checked it twice and they know who is naughty or nice, and everyone's getting like a secret Christmas that we didn't know about, and everyone's got some gifts that are coming out. It seems like your gift is that you are going to embark on a new cycle in life where the new things are coming in are improvements of the old, and the things are more balanced in your life. And this is the judgment for you to be more free, for you to be more limited, more what was the word? For you not to have limitations. Okay. All right. What else would you like them to know? Because it just feels like there is, I don't know, like you deserve to be free. You deserve to be who you are, and you deserve to, I don't know, do as you wish or do as you please. Like there's like this energy of like, let's say you want to spend your time doing something but you haven't been able to. Well, Spirit's like, but you deserve to be able to, so let's change some of this stuff in your schedule so that way you got more time to be who you are and just enjoy life. So I feel like that's something that's going to open up to you, is you're going to have a better balance on the different aspects of life. So you're going to have more time to do the things that you enjoy, and that is going to really open up your spirit. And I feel like life is just going to continue to improve. When you feel better, you do better. When you do better, you create better, and then you receive better, and then it just continues. It progresses. So, okay, I'm kind of excited about what's ahead and in front of you. It seems like you don't expect it seeing coming, and it's a lot better than you would have thought. So it's like, hey, surprise, we're going to replace some things in your life with a better version of it, and you're going to be happier because of that. Cool. Okay. Thank you, Christina. All right, Christina, looks like you got another question. I will get to it in just a second. Oh, I got to use the bathroom real quick. I drank way too much water and coffee.
Say hi. You want to say hi? Oh, now you're silent. Now you're silent that you're on mic. You want to see? Now that he's on mic, he's being quiet.
Oh, is he? Now that you gave him the microphone, he's like, I ain't got to say nothing now. I just wanted your attention.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what to say.
Oh, you're good. I don't expect you to turn into an entertainer.
So awful.
All right, Christina, you had asked, who am I in spirit? Let's see.
So I have a question for you.
Okay.
So Rebecca sent a cash app during the live for a question, and then he sent the same question for $10 again in the chat. That wasn't cash app; it was just in the chat. You just want me to plus the money on here, or write this question a second?
Just put a question mark.
Next.
And then I'll know to ask and specify. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Christina. Who are you in spirit? Who is Christina in spirit? Yeah. Okay, that was an interesting one. First card out here is Archangel Muriel. And then we have Vega. Okay. All right, something about the Vega star system. We got Cygnus, Mer people, Gatekeeper. Noticing a little bit of a theme. Hanayo.
You have something to say.
Hmm?
I said, now you have something to say.
Galactic Federation, Archangel Zadkiel, and New Earth. Okay, so for one, I definitely see that you are an old soul because you're showing up in some of the older star systems, like Cygnus and Vega. So you've been around for a while. You have a connection to water. You have an ability to reflect energies. So you may be a bit of like a cosmic mirror. I don't know if you're empathic by any chance. But if you are, you may trigger the frick out of people. Like I'm getting this energy, like you look, if people get what they give. Okay. So if they don't like it, then it's probably because you're just shining right back at them something that they shined at you. So I'm getting that you are a reflection to others. So you're a bit of a divine mirror. You definitely have a connection to waters and stars. Okay. Let's see if we can pick these up and go a different route with this. I'm getting almost like a very fact of the matter kind of energy from you. Um, and I like it's like spirit knows that about you. It's almost like this energy of like it's either this or it's that. It's either right or it's wrong. Like there's no in between. So I'm getting this energy of like the spirit sees you as strong and concise. You also are a very good reflection for others. So if someone comes with you in energy, you can reflect it right back to them and they can figure out what they want to do with it because you're not putting up with it. I don't know. I'm getting this energy of like you don't put up with shit in a way. And spirit knows that about you. They know you understand where the line is, and I think they appreciate that about you. All right. How else would you like Christina to know about how she is in the spirit world? Yeah. Okay. You might be sharp-minded, sharp-witted. You might have a sharp tongue if need be. I'm getting the energy of like, okay, it's like a really sharp knife. You would want to respect it, right? You would understand that like that can cut you. So maybe like don't rub your arm all over it or something. Like I don't know. There is a point to it. There is an edge to it, and it does need to be respected. So spirit understands that you kind of command or demand respect for yourself. And it's like you wear an authority in a righteous way. Like you're not trying to like dominate or control the room or anything, but it's very much like you're not going to dominate and control me either. So as long as you come to me correct, everything's correct. The moment something's incorrect, it's probably because you were incorrect. And so I don't know what this is. I'm getting like you're authoritative, in a way, in a healthy way, in a way maybe people need. I'm getting that you might be the reflection that people need to see, and they might not like seeing it, they may not want to see it, but spirit knows if spirit needs someone to see something about themselves that they don't want to look at, you're the person to send to them. You'll bring that right to their attention, whether you mean to or not. You might not even mean to do it. So you could be like a Hayuka empath as well. Yeah, justice. I mean, the Ace of Pentacles with the Ten of Swords and the Justice. I'm getting that you are a great divine mirror, and that's what Spirit uses you for. Spirit uses you as a mirror to bring things to people's awareness about themselves. And you are a bit of a tool of divine justice in that way, where you understand what the line is. You understand the right, the wrong, the yes, the no. You don't blur the lines. I'm getting that there's like a respect for law and order and at like a soulful level, like and your soul has a deep understanding of things. If things aren't according to a divine will or order, it'll fall and then it is damaged. And like you have a very strong understanding of things need to be orderly in some kind of way. So spirit knows that you won't cross that line. You have an ethical boundary that you just won't budge on, and you don't blur the lines. So you're to the point, and they appreciate that about you. Awesome. Okay. That may not have answered it the way you were asking, but hopefully that answer was still beneficial to you. Thank you so much for participating. Let's go ahead. Let's move forward. All right, the next one is for Jonathan L. What to do the next 3 months of my life? What do the next 3 months of my life look like? All right, let's find out. I know, it's so excessive.
Why?
I don't know. It's funny to me. I think it's humorous.
Maybe no. Someone asked about the name of her kids. We're not giving their names out. They're just 144 babies.
144 babies?
That's it. No one's gonna know their names.
That's fair.
There was someone asking.
Asking in the live chat. Okay.
That's why I was just waiting to.
Okay. All right, yeah. What do the next 3 months of Jonathan's life look like? Okay, wow, that came out fast. Prosperity lies ahead, new moon in Taurus. A personal issue reaches resolution, full moon in Cancer. I think as something is coming full circle and coming to a completion. We also have you and your loved ones are safe. Okay. I feel like a healthy boundary has been established around you and your home. So if you have anyone you care about, anyone you love, anyone you communicate or interact with, any kind of loved ones, there's a healthy boundary around all of that. And then it's filled with a space of peace, filled with a space of truth, filled with a space of harmony. And that is a blessing. That's a big blessing. So I'm appreciative of that energy. As well with this, it seems like while you are operating from that base, you are then moving forward in some other direction in your life. And it seems like things are opening up to you and you're going to experience increasing success. Okay. Can we pull some tarot, see a little bit about what these next 3 months might look like for Jonathan? Got this 10 of Swords, and it like landed on the Bible kind of like, it landed like this. So in a way it was upright, in a way it was reversed. So I'm gonna just set it sideways. I feel like there's a liberation of your mind, and this may be something that you have already been kind of in the process of. So there may be a lot of things that your subconscious mind was kind of processing, like there may have been an integration of something, and there may be something that you're shedding and releasing. We got the Two of Cups with the Ace of Cups. So yeah, if you've got relationships with anyone, doesn't have to be romantic. It very well could be. Very well could be. But ultimately what I see is like you're gonna experience better relationships, or better time, better communication. Like there's a lot of love in the home, a lot of love in the family, a lot of love between you and someone else. It seems like that's growing, that's strengthening, that's getting healthier, and there's a boundary around it, so it's not getting disturbed. So there may be a, if you're not in a relationship, maybe there's one ahead of you. If you are in one, then this is one just getting deeper. It's getting more soulful. Six of Wands, you've got success. So it seems like the things that you partner up with, you're going to love. You're going to love the things that you work with. You're going to love the things you partner up with. This could be people as well. You're going to love the people you work with or love the people you partner up with. There's a lot of love. Like you're going to have love for what you're doing. And I feel like this love for what you're doing is part of the reason why you're going to be so successful at doing it or whatever this is. We got the Six of Wands out here. And I knew there was success coming your way because, I mean, we just felt the energy when the first two cards came out. And now it's being confirmed with the Tarot. So it seems like you are being led by your heart space. You are getting closer to your soul, your heart centered. Like you're getting more in your spirit and aligned with your spirit. And because you're acting out of this space of love, things are going to turn out for you. So I just feel like luck, abundance, prosperity is all looking up for you. Things are increasing and things are looking very fruitful and lucky. There's like a good energy in this. 10 of Cups. 2 cups, Ace cup, 10 cups, 6 wands. You got success, you got good relationships, you've got love, and you've got happiness, you've got joy. Like this is joy. You're going to be content with your life. You're content with your home, content with your family. There may be some things you cleared out in your own headspace, your own energy, but that was just between you and yourself. It wasn't anything like life altering or crippling. It's just like now you have more room in your head because you let some things go and you're lighter. So you're lightening up, you're getting closer to your spirit. There's a boundary around yourself and your loved ones and your relationships. So there's a healthy establishment there that seems to be growing with more depth, more soul, more spirit, more love. And it seems like you're growing in prosperity and success. Yeah, because again, you're doing so. If love is on the menu, love is looking great. Okay, so if you're interested in love, it's looking fantastic for you. If this isn't talking about romance and love and all of that stuff, it's just like because of the because you operate out of love, because you love what you do, because you love why you do it, because you do it for love. Like because of all of that, you're going to see that around in your life. You put love in, you're going to get love out. And that's what your life is looking like the next few months, is just a lot of soul, a lot of spirit, a lot of love, a lot of happiness, and a lot of success, and then healthy boundaries around the things that are loved and successful. So I don't sense anything bad about this. This all seems like great energy, and I'm happy for you. It seems like you're going to have a fruitful, soulful, joyful next 3 months. Yeah, with the sun at the bottom of the deck to conclude it with the 10 of cups. You had nothing but cups, sun, and some wands. Like, come on. I mean, you did start off with this, but that was minor. All right, I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. Thank you so much, Jonathan, for participating. I hope that gave you some insight on what's ahead of you.
Are you getting hot? No, you just want to.
All right. The next question is for Cosmic Waters. They asked, is my biz neighbor involved in a car theft ring? So I'm guessing you mean like a business neighbor. Is a business neighbor involved in a car theft ring? All right. Is there some kind of organized crime? All right.
Sir.
All right, Holy Spirit. Would you mind shining some light on the truth of this situation? Is this neighbor that Cosmic Waters is inquiring about, are they involved in some kind of auto theft? Is there some kind of organized crime involving theft? Are they involved in theft?
You're hot. You have it.
I'm just gathering all the information before I answer. So just give me one moment, Cosmic. So far, the main energy that I'm getting from this is that it's not what it seems to be. I'm not getting I almost want to tell you the answer is no. I haven't gotten a yes or no. I've gotten more so of like things are not what they seem to be. Things might actually be better than they seem to be. And then I'm almost kind of getting this energy of like, just let it go. It doesn't really matter. All right. Yeah. I mean, the answer that I'm really getting is that if they are doing something of shadow, of dark, it will be brought to light and they will meet justice for it. So just know that for sure. If they are doing wrong, they will meet justice for this. No one, escapes the sword. Okay. This word is, eternal. Everyone comes to it. So I'm kind of getting this energy of like, just let it go. whether they are or not. I'm not getting that they necessarily are. The only energies that have actually came through is that things might not be what they appear to be. It might not be as bad as it seems. It ultimately doesn't really matter too much anyways, whether they are or not. That's not me. That's just the energy that came through. And then it might be best to just kind of let it go. But ultimately, everyone's going to meet their day. Everyone's going to meet their judgment. And if something is going on in the dark behind the scenes that is morally wrong or incorrect in any kind of way, they're going to face justice for that. No one's going to escape it. So I can see if maybe I can get more of a direct like yes or no. Holy Spirit, do you mind? Could you answer this in a simple yes or no format? Is the biz neighbor involved in a car theft ring? Could be. Could be. The way the Four of Swords came out reversed with this Ace of Wands sideways, this Ace of Pentacles, and then this Five of Swords. I'm not getting a yes, it's a car theft ring. But what I am getting is there might be something being done for money that might not be right. Now, is it necessarily automobile theft? I don't know. But you may be right that there could be something that's immoral going on. But ultimately, like I said earlier, it just kind of seems like whatever is going on or not going on really doesn't matter because they're all gonna have their day eventually, anyways. So just do whatever you got going on, and just know if they are doing something they're not supposed to, they'll get caught. They'll get brought to light. They'll be brought to justice. It's known about. It's recorded. So yeah, I don't know. There is an energy here that doesn't seem that great in regards to money. And this could just be being dishonest or deceitful. Like this is kind of giving me like the dirty car salesman, like the dirty used car salesman kind of energy. Like, oh yeah, it runs great, single owner. The only person that owned it was an elderly woman, and she drove it to the store, and that was it. And you get in, and it's like clearly been gang banged in, like there's like bullet holes in the side of the door. Like it's like, all right, bro, like this thing look like this ain't a Hellcat. This a cat that came from hell. Like I'm not driving that thing. So there just might be something dishonest and not forthcoming about this. Like I'm not sure what it is, but they might be false representing something. There might be something not so truthful about how they get their money. So I don't think you're necessarily wrong. I'm just kind of getting like, stay out of it. If it's wrong, it'll be brought to light. But I am kind of getting like, yeah, there's something a little weird about it. It seems dishonest, at least. I'm not going to sit here and say, yes, this person is doing that crime. I don't have enough information out here to say that. But there is information out here to suggest that there may be something dishonest about what they're doing in regards to how they make their money. So I hope that at least helped in any kind of way. All right. We are now done with those cash apps. Yeah, you got some new cash apps?
Stuff that's come in to the live or members next?
Just give me the cash app. You've mixed them.
There's only 2 cash apps.
Okay. They came in during the live though, and you wrote those with the live stream inputs?
Yeah, that's what I always do.
Okay. How many do we have of each? Can I see the list?
Yeah, I was busy writing another. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
There's only 2 that are cash apps. There's Rbert and this one.
Okay. And you're still writing this?
Yeah.
All right, so bring me the one you're not working on. Thank you.
So that means it's members next.
Okay. All right. There are a couple Cash App inquiries. You submitted your Cash App payment during the live stream. We will get to you. It's just written on a different list. We have finished all of the pre-booked questions through Cash App. So we are now done with all of the pre-booked Cash App inquiries. I'm now going to go over those of you that are Odin's High Council. You all got some. Are these all the free questions?
Yeah.
All right.
I
you all.
didn't add no money to this because they were High Council.
Okay. So we're going to go over the High Council's questions that you guys got. Every High Council member gets a free question on live Q&As. The first one we have is from Phoenix R. Are they my one true love or want wicked obsession? Okay, are they your one true love or are they just like a want, a desire? Okay, let's find out. Let's beat the energy real good. A ginormous selenite wand. Okay. Whew. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, could you align me to the truth that applies to Phoenix R? They want to know, is the one they're thinking about the one true love? It's the one they're thinking of, the one true love. First card out here is an Empress. That's your reading. Yes. I'll pull one more with the Empress, but yeah, the first card out here to be an Empress when I ask a question like that, that's your answer. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Yep. Just came out with the Court card. All right, that's a yes. Absolutely. Look, I'm not going to argue when they get answered that quick. I'm not going to argue it. All right. Thank you, Phoenix. Hopefully that answered your question. I asked. They popped out as an Empress. So I was like, oh, yep, that's your counterpart. That's your Empress. All right. Let's see. Darlene, what is hidden that I need to know? It's a good question. All right. How's my battery doing? 48. Cool.
I got called the in-house moderator.
The in-house moderator? All right, y'all. For Darlene, what is hidden that Darlene needs to know? Why does Spirit do that sometimes? It's like the truth. What's hidden to you? The truth? Well, that's great. The truth about what? What is this truth? What's this information that is hidden? About why you're stuck? There's some kind of information that's hidden to you about why you are stuck. Or if you were to come to a realization of this, you would no longer be stuck. Okay. Well, what is that information? Shadow. So is it something about yourself? It's either something that's hidden in the dark, or this could be talking about your own shadow. But we have the Knight card out here. And now we've got the Hanged One reversed. Okay. And that's giving me like looking at it and not seeing it. Okay, so I feel like what is going on here is there is something about yourself hidden in your shadow that you're not seeing about yourself. And this information, when you become aware of it, will set you free. So this could be like, I don't know, let's say there is a core belief or a wound or something in your subconscious mind that you are unconscious of and is holding you back. So I don't know if this is like a self-sabotage. I don't know if this is like a wound that needs to be healed, but sometimes we do things we don't even realize that we're doing it. And that very thing could be holding us back. So, all right, can you give us a little more information for Darlene? What is this truth about themselves? Oh, I'm getting an energy that there's something. All right, so in one level, there's things that you went through in your life, and it wasn't because you had bad karma. Like there's something that to understand about that some of the things you experienced had nothing to do with you specifically karmically. But there is also this energy of there could be some kind of karma that you had to clear. So there may be like an understanding of what you experienced in your life was actually of your own and what wasn't, or what was actually karmically induced on your own self and what wasn't. So like um I went through one event in my life because I did something in a past life that caused a karmic imbalance, and that's why I experienced it in this life. Or I experienced something else and it had nothing to do with anything about me. It's just something that happened. So there's this level of discernment that's coming through on that, on what are you actually karmically responsible for and what do you have no karmic hold or attachments to whatsoever. There could be something that's manifesting in your life, and all right, like I'm gonna just say like a hypothetical scenario, and if it resonates in any way, it resonates for you in any way. The hypothetical scenario along the lines of, oh goodness, I've done lost what I was gonna say. He took it right out my head. Okay, so we're talking about a hidden truth, and it was about something about yourself. It had something about something subconscious kind of running your life without realizing it. I don't remember what I was going to say. I'm sorry. I don't normally do that. All right. Is there anything else that needs to come through? Oh, okay. So you could be potentially experiencing something that manifests in your life, and you might be convinced that it's something outside of you doing it, or you might be convinced that it's some kind of karma that you've caused upon yourself. And you might not be realizing that the thing that's manifesting in your life that you're trying to figure out what's the cause of it might be you doing it. So you might be accidentally manifesting something in your life, and then when it manifests in your life, you're like, is this like, do I have some kind of karma I'm trying to clear? Is someone doing this to me? And it might be you doing it to yourself and you don't realize it. And that could be done through a limiting belief. This could be done through a wound. This could be done through some kind of like attachment, something in your subconscious mind that's just kind of running in the background that you don't realize it. And it may be causing a manifestation of something that's like power or an obstacle or something. And you're like, why do I keep getting brought to this? I don't deserve this. That could be it. There could be something that you are like a self-fulfilled prophecy anywhere, or something that you're not intending to create for yourself, but you are. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to reveal to Darlene about what is hidden that they need to know? Got that 3 of Wands. I really think what's hidden to you is it's really hard to see ourselves sometimes. And I think that is your main blind spot, is something within yourself. I feel like you got a pretty good understanding of what's around you, outside of you. There just might be something that's going on within you that you're not seeing. And when you come to this realization, it'll set you free. Okay. Thank you so much, Darlene. All right, the next question is for Shauna. Should I have left my evil job, or was I just to hang around and intimidate them because now they have learned I'm not a pushover like the other they've run off? Okay, so should I have left my evil job, or was I supposed to stick around to be a lesson to them? All right. Let's go ahead. Forgot the giant selenite wand. Make the cards cry for mercy. Okay. Was he? It is warm in here.
Now he's no longer that.
Okay. All right, Holy Spirit. Should Shauna have left the job? All right, let's ask it this way. Should I have left my job, or should I have stayed? What would have happened if Shauna just stayed there? What would have happened if she would have just stayed there? If she would have stayed at that job, what would have happened? 4 cups. Ain't that the truth? All right, what else? What would have happened? You would have been unhappy. Do you think God wants you to be unhappy? That's what would have happened if you would have stayed there. You wouldn't have been happy. So I don't think by any means should you be unhappy. So I think that could kind of answer your question right then and there. But yeah, if you would have stayed, you wouldn't have been happy. It's that simple. You would not have been emotionally satisfied. So you probably did the right thing for yourself. I guess, why are you asking this question? Are you asking, like, were you supposed to be some kind of sacrificial lamb to serve some kind of purpose that's beyond you? Or were you supposed to put yourself first? Honestly, from what I'm seeing is that there is nothing wrong with you loving yourself enough to remove yourself from something that's not good for you. I have noticed that darkness likes to trick a lot of people into thinking that you're supposed to be the sacrifice. You're supposed to just take it. You're supposed to say thank you while I'm hurting you. And no, that's not God's will. That's not what turn the other cheek means. So, all right. Yeah, I don't think you were out of alignment by moving. Okay, so what are the effects of the decision that Shauna made? Shauna made the decision to leave that job, and what effects did that have on her life? I don't know what people were saying or thinking or doing. Like, it's like, I don't know if there was like a lot of just gossip and slander and talk. Like, that's like bird bitch activity, just running their fucking mouths when they really should just be going within. You don't have to hear it anymore. So, like, all right, let's say every day I went to a place, and in that place I heard lots of things being spoken and said, and these things that were spoken and said were hurtful, or upsetting, or displeasing, or low vibrational, and I exposed myself to that every day. And then I stopped exposing that to myself. Well, now I no longer have to hear that shit. Now I no longer got to put up with it. Now I no longer am affected on a daily basis by that energy that I wasn't putting out, but it does still affect me. So one of the things that you did is you set yourself free from something that was harming you. And I don't think by any means that if I was going to ask you to sit there and stay somewhere that's hurting you, I don't see that. So, all right. Any other messages?
Fantastic. I had someone join the high council.
Okay.
And she's sending her question now.
For Shauna. Yeah. The Prince of Cups. Did you do what you did out of self-preservation or out of love for yourself? If what you did was out of love, then it wasn't wrong.
Amen.
That's what I'm getting. I don't think you did anything wrong leaving there. And I mean, why would your higher self want you to why? So some low vibrational people can maybe learn a lesson, maybe not. Fuck them. They're not the main character of your story. You are. Put yourself first. All right. Let's leave that one. Let's move forward. Veto, Lord Veto, your question is, who guards the guardians? I think you wrote it originally in Greek, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know Greek very well. I plan on taking a class on ancient Greek here this summer, but I'm gonna gladly read the English version because I'm not Greek. Okay, who guards the guardians?
Yeah, I was confused by that. That's why I wrote both. I didn't know if one was Greek, and so.
Let me ask you this, Veto. Does a fence need a fence? So, what I believe you are asking is a very close extension of source. And I guess the only real question would be to that would be God. Who guards the guardians? Well, who are the guardians working for? So I guess if we're talking about a guardian outside of like a higher, extension of our Elohim, then I guess I might not be understanding your question. But if you're talking about like divine guardian energy, God, that's the only thing above them. They work directly for source. So it would just make sense for like I said, does a fence need a fence? The fence is already the fence. I don't know if the guardian needs a guardian, because there's the only thing above the guardian would be the divine itself. And like, does the divine need a protection? I don't think so. All right. And I don't even have cards that would actually properly entertain that question in a different way if I wanted to have more fun with it, Veto. I'm going to have to answer that one with just logic. We're just going to have to thought experiment it out. Who are these guardians? What's above them? Who would they need protected? Like, who would the guardians need guarding from at that point if they're the guardians of the divine?
You said it's from the Justice League.
From the Justice League? It's from the Justice League? I don't know anything about the Justice League. I don't know anything about DC Universe besides Batman.
I know Marvel. I don't know DC.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't got a question.
Batman said it.
Huh?
You said Batman said it.
Batman said it? Who guards the Guardians? All right. All right. If at that point we're talking like Batman, I am Batman, who guards the Guardians? Probably the devil. Like, I don't know. The God and the devil themselves, I guess. Yeah. All right. Thank you for that one, Veto. Let's move forward.
I got a comment.
All right, Aaron, how to increase our abundance? What is the thing I am supposed to do that will lead to the bills being paid? All right, I wish there was like a universal answer to that. And I guess there is, and I guess it's been shared before, but let's see if we can get something a little more specific. All right. All right, yeah.
Can I borrow this real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I got that one where she just became a member. She sent her question.
I was reading it. I needed to know what that. All right, how to increase our abundance? What is the thing I am supposed to do? Okay, and it's for Aaron. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Oh, two people that have like ADD or ADHD in very different ways, like a type A personality with a type B personality that's neurodivergent. It's freaking funny the way they come together sometimes. Okay, so anyways, what can Aaron do to increase their abundance? What are they supposed to do? We've got this Ace of Wands. And then we had this Four of Pentacles come out reverse. Okay. Wow. Let go. So this let go can be just made very generally, like just let go. Okay. Let go of attachment. Let go of things that are taking space in your life. Make room. So let go and make room for more to come in is one level. The other aspect of this is let go of 3D concepts. Let go of 3D mindsets. Let go of lack mentality. Like let go of the idea that you're even in lack. Let go of the idea that your bills won't be paid. Let go of the thought of you not even having the provision. It's like the law of assumption, I guess. Like, no, you are going to have it. No, you are going to be abundant. No, you are going to be provided. I'm really getting that the energy here is that it's up to you, that you are the creator of your experience. I wish the answer came out differently. I'm not trying to be a fortune cookie, but it is kind of like let go of any kind of concepts or ideas or mindsets, and then go within and bring it in. Bring it into your life from within. And I do feel this energy of like, if you can tap into your solar plexus and your heart chakra. Now, your heart chakra, you want to be like, I love, right? what you actually need your sacral to for this 3. So I guess you're the orange, the yellow, and the green. Okay, so you're gonna have to feel, for one, you have to feel it. You have to feel whatever you're trying to feel. So for me, it's really easy for me to feel gratitude. So I will feel grateful for receiving what I'm trying to manifest me receiving. So feel it. Feel the gratitude, feel the happiness, feel the energy, feel the abundance, feel the prosperity, feel the wealth, the income, feel what it feels like. Really feel the energy, because as you feel it, you're going to attract. That's how you are. That's one way to manifest. So feel it. Feel the abundance pouring in. Feel how good it is to have all that you need. All your bills are paid all the time. It always will be that way. It never wasn't like that. Like, you have to have a very strong mindset and feel it very intensely. Thank you. Okay, so go within, tap into that heart center, tap into that solar, tap into that sacral. With that sacral, you feel the energy you want to attract. So feel it. Feel the abundance, feel the gratitude, feel the energy that you're trying to attract. With that as well, you have all of that within you. So that solar plexus is going to be like that I do that create the sun energy. Bring it in. You have the energy of the entire sun and suns, like thousands of suns, of all the suns and stars in the universe. You have that within you. It's all within you. So feel it and bring it. Feel it first. Feel it. Identify with it. Feel what that energy feels like. Then bring it out of you. Bring it through you. Find it within you. Feel it and bring it through out your solar plexus. Now, you also need to be in that heart space. This has all got to be in the frequency of love. So I feel it, and I am so grateful, and I love this. I love my life. I love who I am, and I'm bringing that energy into my reality. So let go of everything else. Feel what you want to experience. Bring it out from within, and do it from a place of love, and you will change your manifest. You will change your finances. That's how you will bring this abundance in. Which is kind of cool that like the answer was like internal. It didn't say like work extra shifts. It didn't say like, hey, go do some overtime or pick up another job, or like it didn't say anything about that. This was all an internal thing. This was a mental and emotional and spiritual thing. It was really just kind of up to you to change your inner world to reflect outwardly. Okay. All right, the next question is for Galactic B. I am a past life Venusian goddess from planet Venus, and I just want to know if I am the goddess or resonate with the goddess Inanna. If you could, ask the Galactic. Huh. So it's funny, at the bottom of the deck, this card is actually sticking out, which is this Inanna card. So interesting that that happened to be the card that was visible right after I read your question. All right. Is Galactic B Inanna reincarnated? What they're showing me is a pool of water, pour into a pool of water, pour into a pool of water, and then so on and so forth. You get the picture. Why are you showing me that? It's just all is one. I am that I am. It's the way the answer's coming through is kind of funny. It's like not answering in human way. It's like answering in imagery and stuff. I'm getting this energy of like what makes it, like what makes Inanna, like oh, at what point do you have a water here and a water here and they're two separate waters with two separate names? Like at what point do you get there? So I'm almost kind of getting this energy of like zoom out and see all as one. And then, okay, so what are you really trying to say? Can we just get like a simple answer? It's too much thinking. Okay. Because it could just be like an archetypical energy that you resonate with. It's not really giving me a yes or no. It's answering around the question. Death. Five of Wands. And then the Sun. Okay. I'm gonna have to answer this without tarot, so just give me a moment. Okay, so let's say your soul is water in a cup right now. And let's say another spirit guide works with you. And let's say you work with that spirit guide. And let's say this spirit guide pours into you. Does that mean you're them? Or are you still you? So I'm getting that it's you resonate with Inanna because you work very closely with that energy. And when you are very close to something, it's easy to almost identify with it. So I'm getting that you are always you. I don't know how else to answer this. I apologize if that's not exactly the answer you were looking for or wanted, but it just kind of seems like you may have Inanna within you. Like if Inanna was a cup of water and you were a cup of water and Inanna poured a little bit of herself into you, yeah, you would have some of that essence with you. You would have some of those qualities. You could even identify with it if you chose to, but you're still you. Inanna isn't you with Inanna poured into. Inanna's Inanna. You're you. So there's this energy of like you may be coming into union and fusing with other energies. You may be coming into spiritual unions. You may be working very closely with other ancestors or spirit guides or beings. And you may be exchanging a lot of light, a lot of energy, and they may be rubbing off on you. And you may resonate with their personality, with their energy, with their archetypical, energy or whatever it may be, but you are still you. But ultimately, we're all one to begin with. So, at what point do we get to where I'm me and you are you? At what point can we say that this light is separate, individual in its own thing and not just an aspect of the same whole? So I guess it's really just a matter of perspective, but ultimately I feel like you are your own soul and you feel a strong resonance because you work very closely with that energy, and that energy pours into you. So you have a lot of likeness in your energy, and that would be why. I hope that made sense and was beneficial. Thank you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll explain.
Okay.
I'm letting
you get through it.
Them handle it first.
Was there like a conflict? Okay.
They're asking if you're a deceiver and asking if you tell the truth, and the chat's telling them, why don't you pay $10 and ask a question and find out for yourself?
Oh, there's a troll?
Yeah.
Oh.
Someone's trying to get them to pay $10 and get them to ask questions.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna come into the live and be a troll, the least you can do is send me some money. Sure, all right, whatever. Anyways, all right, next question, Seraphine Am I doing the right thing by stepping back and allowing the universe to take the wheel? Or should I continue to get my hands dirty and do more work? That is a very good question, Seraphine. All right. Oh, about if they're going to come here and hate, the least they can do is somebody's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Someone said, pay the troll. Pay the troll.
Yeah, just pay the troll toll. Yep. Your hate is my paycheck. So the more you hate me, the more I make income. All right. Seraphine D. Let's see. All right. Holy Spirit. Is Seraphine in alignment right now, surrendering? All right. Is Seraphine currently in alignment?
The hate goes straight to the hips. That's what Seraphine said.
Hate cake goes to the hip.
To the hips.
Mm. It actually is helping you to do what you're doing. The energy I felt with this universe and this Ace of Wands Seraphine was like, because you have let go, now there's less in the way. All right, so like, it's almost like as if there was an obstacle course and it was like the spirit trying to do spirit's will, but your hands were the obstacle course. But now that your hand's out the way, it can just come through. So it's like things will get done quicker. Things will be done with less resistance because there's no attachment. So it can just simply move and be. So I'm actually getting that you surrendering and you letting go was exactly what you needed to, because it's allowing spirit to just kind of close everything out that needed to be closed out and push you through as needed. Okay. Okay. What would have happened if Seraphine didn't take a step back and then just continued to, hands on, get in there, get dirty in that energy? What would have happened? You would have got stuck. So you did the right thing. You are in alignment. The way you chose to handle this, take a step back, let spirit step in, that was the way to do it. Because if you would have done it the other way, you would have got yourself stuck. But because you're not in the way, now things can just go right through. We can clear right through it. And there's it's like you made it easier for what was going to be anyways to be, because now there's less obstacles, there's less in the way. So it just made things simpler. It made things easier, it made things quicker, and it's now not falling on you and you're not stuck. So yeah, I'd say you did the right thing, Seraphine. That's what that seems like. I hope that was beneficial. All right, the next one is for Danny Stardust. Now that I closed out the cycle, what steps do I need to take to align with the divine? That's a good question. Let's see. It just feels funny now. All right, Danny Stardust. Let's find out. Everything good?
Yeah, she wanted me to tell you something. She said she's gonna sing you opera next time you're down.
She's gonna sing opera to me?
And I told her I would. She can't sing.
Okay. Tell her to set all of her glass china out. We'll see how many points we can get. How much glass can we shatter? That's okay.
But she enjoys doing it.
I will intentionally off-pitch harmonize with her. All right. What does Danny Stardust need to do to get in alignment with the divine? The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. Have faith in your dreams. A new start is coming. Okay, can we get a oracle?
Are we still accepting questions?
What time is it?
It is 9:30.
Wow. I think we're doing pretty decent on time, actually, because we've gotten through a lot of the list. Are they doing it through the live?
Yeah.
What time?
She said, I was wondering the same thing. Are questions closed or still being accepted?
Questions are still open. You said it's 9:30?
Yep, 9:37 basically.
Okay. We will close questions at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you got about half hour. Mm-hmm. All right. Can we get an oracle for Danny Stardust? To the sea. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get started with some tarot as well. So the first card out here, the end of a tough cycle approaches. You may feel like you closed out the cycle, and you have, but I feel like there might be some like loose ends coming with it that are also coming to an end. You are being asked to believe in yourself and believe in the limitlessness of the possibilities ahead of you. But as well, I feel like there's some wounds that need to be looked at. We've got this orphaned and this mending. Have you felt abandoned in your life ever? Are there issues with abandonment that maybe could be looked at? Are there issues with being alone or feeling alone or not feeling supported or not having someone you could trust? I feel like there's something the divine is asking you to heal. You are being asked to heal. You actually might be guided to be on with this to the sea, the mending and the orphan. You might be kind of guided to go, and this doesn't have to be like 6 months of isolation. It doesn't have to be like this. This could be 2 days. 2 days of like maybe you go take a weekend on a fishing trip or something. Like I don't know how it's gonna be, but it's just like personal. This is between you and God, so it's gonna take however long as it needs to. But I'm getting that you may go on kind of like an introspective journey. You may have to discover some things about yourself, and there may be some things that need to be looked at and healed. Okay. Why? Why those things? Why are you asking Danny to heal things in regards to having support, of being provided for, of being loved, of being alone or not being alone, of having a presence? Are you trying to reveal something to Danny right now, God? Are you trying to reveal how much they have always been supported? Are you trying to reveal how much you love them, how much you've been with them their whole life? Are you trying to help them understand that they were never alone? There's something divine wants you to heal and understand, and I feel like God is trying to reveal himself to you, and that is something that you do on your own. That's not something you're going to find outside of yourself or through conversation or through other people. So that would be what you could do to get yourself in alignment, would be to see how the divine was present throughout your life. And I don't know, I feel like things are about to change a lot, and that might be why God's wanting you to kind of sit down and look at these things. It's like, I want you to kind of look at these things about yourself before I reveal something to you, because I want to make sure you understand this before we move forward. All right, is there any other messages for Danny?
Yeah, and Danny.
Yeah, okay. So there's just something about like forgiving and healing. I don't know if you've got like wounds with exes in your lives, like maybe like feminine energy, or if you've got paternal wounds, like maybe you didn't have a loving, nurturing mother or father, or there's something like there's something in regards to how you feel about yourself in life in regards to having love or support. And that can that can kind of weigh on us without us realizing, or maybe we realize it and we still can't escape it. So there's just, I don't know. Let's say you were abandoned and you were neglected and you felt alone. And maybe you've came really far. And maybe you were about to step into a part in your life where there's going to be a lot of provision and abundance. And, you know, it's almost like as if before I give you all this abundance and this blessings, I want to make sure you understand that this doesn't mean that you are loved more now than you were before. Just because you weren't experiencing something before doesn't mean that I wasn't with you and I didn't love you. So it's like, I just want to make something very clear to you before we move forward with our next cycle together, is that I love you and that I've always loved you and that nothing can ever change my love for you. And I need you to understand that. I need you to understand that love that has always been there, even in the times where you felt like it wasn't. And when you are at a healthy understanding of that love that's always been there, you always deserved it, it was always there. Then you're gonna experience some very positive things in your life, and it's really gonna. It's almost like this energy of like, I don't want you to base your worth or your value off of the connections and the things you experienced outside of you throughout your life, because that is not a reflection of what is within you. And God wants to make that very clear, that you understand that you understand your worth and you understand how much God loves you. And then you're going to be blessed. So that's what you can do, is to work on any of those shadow things that may have came up in this reading. But God bless you. All right. All right, the next question is for Jeremy. Who is my dog, Jake?
He was like, before Ian laughs at mine. That was earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was talking to me. He was like, before he laughed about my stuff.
Did he explain?
Yeah, he was just talking.
What did he say?
He was just giving me, like, it wasn't even an explanation. He was like, he was just explaining, like, it's not just a curiosity.
Okay.
Kind of.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember back.
Yeah, I got you. Like, you know, since I wouldn't pay money to have this question answered, but since it's free, I'm going to ask it. Right, I get it. All right. Who is the dog, Jake? And Jake the dog and Ben the human, God's warrior. Hold up, what?
Can you pass me that? We had another person join.
We have another Odin.
Yep, and
High
they
Council.
have a small question they want to ask, and I want to write it for you.
I'm sorry. There you go.
I'm working with baby.
First card out here asking about your dog, Jake, is God's warrior. And then we have a channel. So I'm getting like a Cerberus energy. I'm getting like a guardian spirit. I'm getting a literally a guardian warrior kind of energy. So this is a protector energy. So whatever is embodying Jake the dog is a little bit more than just Jake and the dog. Okay, Jake the dog is a protector, fierce, a warrior, a guardian of something, keeps you safe. I'm getting that I'm getting like a crossroads of dimensions and shadows. Like, you're safe as you travel. And I think you remember that I picked up on like shamanic and like you traveling headspaces and stuff like that. You having like medium kind of abilities, you being sensitive to the spirit world. That's the role Jake's dog does for you, is you are safe. You are safe as you travel. You will have safe travels with Jake, because Jake is this interdimensional guardian of energies. And Jake can navigate shadow realms. Jake can go there, all right? It ain't nowhere in the celestial hood is anything hiding from Jake the dog. Jake the dog gonna know where it's at. It's gonna sniff it out, and it's gonna know it's there if it's a threat. So Jake the dog is God's warrior. And we've also got this channel. So I feel like as well, Jake helps you connect with your ancestors. Jake helps you connect with the other side, because Jake is a portal. Jake is a bridge. Jake is an in-between, a guardian, a bridge, a portal, a protector, and helps you connect with. Funny how these, it's always the silly little questions where we get the most profound things that come through.
And that's pretty cool though.
So yeah, that should give you a little bit more of an idea of your dog Jake, Jeremy, is that it seems like a portal, an open channel, a direct line to the other side, and a guardian of crossroads, a guardian of spiritual crossroads. So keeps you safe and helps you connect. Cool. I'll take it. That's cool. All right, let's move forward. Thank you so much, Jeremy. I appreciate you. Now we got Paint by Saphira. 3 more Sephir reads.
Yeah, she was the one that done 3 separate reads in the beginning.
Oh, really?
She missed it, and then she was like, Trina, can I do another 3?
Absolutely.
For my 3 question, and I was like, I don't see why not.
No, I appreciate it. My aura would benefit from reading some more right now after doing that many different energies back to back.
Your cash app is 144 from the stars, right?
Yeah.
Because I have someone asking.
Okay. All right. Where would you like to lead us today? All right. I was drawn to. Actually, I'm kind of drawn to 4 and 5. All right, I'm gonna start at chapter 4. We're in 4 Ezra or 2 Esdras. That's the book we are in right now, and we're at chapter 4 and 5. And the angel that was sent to me, whose name was Uriel, gave me an answer and said, "Your heart has gone too far in this world, and think you to comprehend the way of El Elyon?" Then said I, "Yeah, my Adonai." And he answered me and said, "I am sent to show you 3 ways, and to set forth 3 similitudes before you, whereof if you can declare me one, I will show you also the way that you desire to see, and I shall show you from whence the wicked heart comes." And I said, "Tell on, my Adonai." Then said he to me, "Go your way, weigh me the weight of the fire, or measure the blast of the wind, or call me again the day that is past." Then answered I and said, "What man is able to do that you should ask such things of me?" And he said to me, "If I should ask you how great dwellings are in the midst of the sea, or how many springs are in the beginning of the deep, or how many springs are above the expanse, or which are the outgoings of paradise, perchance you would say to me, I never went down into the deep, nor as yet into Sheol, neither did I ever climb up into heaven. Nevertheless, now have I asked you, but only of the fire and wind, and of the day whether through you have passed, and of things from which you cannot be separated, and yet can you give me no answer of them?" He said moreover to me, "Your own things and such as are grown up with you, can you not know? How should your vessel then be able to comprehend the way of El Elyon, and the world being now outwardly corrupted, and to understand the corruption that is evident in my sight?" Then said I to him, "It were better that we were not at all than that we should live still in wickedness, and to suffer and not to know wherefore." He answered me and said, "I went into a forest, into a plain, and the trees took counsel and said, 'Come, let us go and make war against the sea, that it may part away before us, and that we may make us more woods.' The floods of the sea also in the manner took counsel and said, 'Come, let us go up and subdue the woods and of the plain, that there also we may make us another country.' The thought of the wood was in vain, for the fire came and consumed it. The thought of the floods of the sea came likewise to naught, for the sand stood up and stopped them. If you were judge now betwixt these 2, whom would you begin to justify, or whom would you condemn? I answered and said, truly, it is a foolish thought that they both have devised. For the ground is given to the wood, and the sea also has his place to bear his floods. Then answered he me, and said, you have given a right judgment. But why judge you not yourself also? For like as the ground is given to the wood, and the sea to his floods, even so they that dwell upon the earth may understand nothing but that which is upon the earth, and he that dwells above the heavens may only understand the things that are above the height of the heavens. Then answered I and said, I beseech you, O Yahuwah, let me have understanding. For it is not my mind to be curious of the high things, but of such as pass by us daily, namely, wherefore Yashar'el is given up as a reproach to the heathen, and for what cause the people whom you have loved is given over to wicked nations, and why the Torah of our forefathers is brought to naught. And the written covenants came to no effect, and we pass away out of the world as grasshoppers, and our life is astonishment and fear, and we are not worthy to obtain mercy. What will he then do to his name whereby we are called? Of these things have I asked. Then answered he me and said, the more you search, the more you shall marvel, for the world hastens fast to pass away, and cannot comprehend the things that are promised to the righteous in time to come. For this world is full of unrighteousness and infirmities. But as concerning the things whereof you ask me, I will tell you, for the evil is sown, but the destruction thereof is not yet come. If therefore that which is sown be not turned upside down, and if the place where the evil is sown pass not away, then cannot it come that is sown with good. For the heart of evil seed has been sown in the heart of Adam from the beginning, and how much wickedness has it brought up to this time? How much shall it yet bring forth until the time of threshing come? Ponder now by yourself. How great fruit of wickedness the grain of evil seed has brought forth. And when the ears shall be sown, which are without number, how great a floor shall they fill? Then I answered and said, how and when shall these things come to pass? Wherefore are our years few and evil? And he answered me, saying, do not you hasten above El Elyon, for your haste is in vain to be above him, for you have much exceeded. Do not the souls also of the righteous ask question of these things in their chambers, saying, how long shall I hope on this fashion? When comes the fruit of the floor of our reward? And to these things Uriel the archangel gave them answer and said, even when the number of seeds is filled in you, for he has weighed the world in the balance, by measure has he measured the times, and by number has he numbered the times. And he does not move now nor stir them until the said measure be fulfilled. Then answered I and said, O Yahuwah Adonai, we all are full of sin. And for our sakes, perchance, it is that the floors of the righteous are not filled because of the sins of them that dwell upon the earth. So he answered me and said, go your way to a woman with child and ask of her when she was fulfilled her 9 months, if her womb may keep the birth any longer within her. Then said I, no, Adonai, that she cannot. And he said to me, in Sheol, the chambers of souls are like the womb of a woman. For like as a woman who travails makes haste to escape the necessity of the travail, even so do these places hasten to deliver those things that are committed to them. From the beginning, look what you desire to see, it shall be showed you. Then answered I and said, if I have found favor in your sight, and if it be possible, and if I be meet therefore, show me then whether there be more to come than is past, or more past than is to come. What is past I know, but what is for to come I know not. And he said to me, stand up upon the right side, and I shall expound the similitude to you. So I stood and saw, and behold, a hot burning oven pass by before me. And it happened that when the flame was gone by, I looked, and behold, the smoke remained still. After this, there passed by before me a watery cloud and sent down much rain with a storm. And when the stormy rain was past, the drops remained still. Then said he to me, consider with yourself, as the rain is more than the drops, and as the fire is greater than the smoke. But the drops and the smoke remained behind, so the quantity which is past did more exceed. Then I prayed and said, may I live, do you think, until that time? Or what shall happen in those days? He answered me and said, as for the tokens whereof you ask me, I may tell you of them in part. But as touching your life, I am not sent to show you, for I do not know it. Nevertheless, as coming the tokens, behold, the day shall come that they which dwell upon earth shall be taken in great number, and the way of truth shall be hidden, and the land shall be barren of faith. But iniquity shall be increased above that which now you see, or that you have heard long ago. And the land that you see now to have root shall you see wasted suddenly. But if El Elyon grant you to live, you shall see after the third shofar that the sun shall suddenly shine again in the night, and the moon thrice in the day. And blood shall drop out of wood, and the stone shall give up his voice, and the people shall be troubled. And even he shall rule whom they look not, for that dwell upon the earth, and the fowls shall take their flight away together. And the Sodomish sea shall cast out fish and make a noise in the night, which may have not known, but they shall all hear the voice thereof. There shall be a confusion also in many places, and the fire shall be oft sent out again, and the wild beasts shall change their places, and menstruous women shall bring forth monsters, and salt water shall be found in the sweet, and all friends shall destroy one another. Then shall withheld then shall wit hide itself, and understand withdraw itself into his secret chambers, and shall be sought of many, and yet not be found. Then shall unrighteousness and incontinency be multiplied upon earth. One land shall ask another and say, is righteousness that makes a man righteous gone through you? And it shall say, no. And at that same time shall men hope, but obtain nothing. They shall labor, but their way shall not prosper. To show you such tokens, I have leave. And if you will pray again and weep as now and fast 7 days, you shall hear yet greater things. Then I awoke in an extreme fearfulness, went through all my body, and my mind was trembled so that it fainted. So the angel that was come to talk with me held me, comforted me, set me up upon my feet, and in the second night it came to pass. And Tushael, the captain of the people, came to me, saying, where have you been, and why is your countenance so heavy? Know you not that Yashar is committed to you in the land of their captivity? Up then and eat bread, and forsake us not, as the shepherd that leaves his flock in the hands of cruel wolves. Then said I to him, go your ways from me, and come not nigh to me. And hear what I said, and went from me. And so I fasted 7 days and mornings and weeping, like Uriel the angel commanded me. And after 7 days, so it was that the thoughts of my heart were very grievous to me again. And my soul recovered the Ruach Banah. And I began to talk with El Elyon again, and said, O Yahuwah Adonai, of every wood of the earth and of all the trees thereof, you have chosen only one vine. And of all lands of the whole world, you have chosen one pit, and of all the flowers thereof, one lily. And of all the depths of the sea, you have filled one river. And of all built cities, you have hallowed Sion to yourself. And of all the fowls that are created, you have named one dove. And of all the cattle that you made, you have provided one sheep. And among all the multitudes of people, you have gotten one people. And to his people whom you loved, you gave one Torah that is approved for all. And now, O Yahuwah, why have you given this one people over to many? And upon the one root have you prepared others? And why have you scattered your only one people among many? And they which did gainsay your promises and believe not your covenants have trodden them down. If you did so much hate your people, yet should you punish them with your own hands? Now, when I had spoken these words, the angel that came to me the night before was sent to me and said to me, hear me, and I will instruct you. Hearken to the thing that I say, and I will shall tell you more. And I said, speak on, my Adonai. Then said he to me, you are sore troubled in mind for Yashar'el's sake. Love you that people better than he that made them? And I said, no. Adonai, but of very grief have I spoken. For my mind pains me every hour while I labor to comprehend the way of El Elyon and to seek out part of his judgment. And he said to me, you cannot. And I said, wherefore, Adonai, whereunto was I born then? And why was not my mother's womb then my grave, that I might not have seen the travail of Yaakov and the wearisome toil of the stock of Yisrael? And he said to me, number me the things that are not done yet to come. Gather me together the dross that are scattered abroad. Make me the flowers green again that are withered. Open me the places that are closed, and bring me forth the winds that in them are shut up. Show me the image of a voice, and then I will declare to you the thing that you labor to know. And I said, O Yahuwah Adonai, who may know these things, but he that has not his dwelling within men? As for me, I am unwise. How may I then speak of these things whereof you ask me? Then said he to me, like as you can do none of these things that I have spoken of, even so can you not find out my judgment, or in the end the love that I have promised to my people. And I have said, behold, O Yahuwah, yet are you nigh to them that be reserved till the end. And what shall they do that have been before me, or we that be now, or they that shall come after us? And he said to me, I will liken my judgment to a ring, like as there is no slackness of the last, even so there is no swiftness of the first. So I answered and said, could you not make those that have been made and be now, and that are for to come at once, that you might show your judgment the sooner? Then answered he me and said, the creature may not haste above the maker, neither may the world hold them at once that shall be created therein. And I said, as have said to your servant, that you, which give life to all, have given life at once to the creature that you have created. And the creature bore it. Even so, it might now also bear them that now be present at once. And he said to me, ask the womb of a woman and say to her, if you bring forth children, why do you it not together, but one after another? Pray her therefore to bring forth 10 children at once. And I said, she cannot. She must do it by distance of time. Then said he to me, even so have I given the womb of the earth to those that be sown in it in their times. For like as a young child may not bring forth the things that belong to the age, even so have I disposed the world which I created. And I asked and said, seeing you have now given me the way, I will proceed to speak before you. For our mother, of whom you have taught me that she is young, draws nigh to age. He answered me and said, ask a woman who bears children, and she shall tell you. Say to her, wherefore are to they whom you have now brought forth like those that were before, but less of stature? And she shall answer to you, they that be born in the strength of youth are of one fashion, and they that are born in the time of age when the womb fails are otherwise. Consider therefore also how that ye are less of stature than those that were before you, and so are they that come after you less than ye. As the creatures which now begin to be old and have passed over the strength of youth, then said I, Adonai, I beseech you, if I have found favor in your sight, show your servant by whom you visit your creature.
This isn't funny.
What, him?
Yeah, he's literally spitting the passy. I put the passy in his mouth, and he's like,
He wants to be heard.
I'm trying to read it.
All right. Thank you so much for that paint by Sair. Let's see if we can get you a third one.
Guess what? They're sitting like this. Get over. They're closed. It's 7 minutes after 10.
Yeah, we are now closed. We're not accepting any more questions, so that way we can get through everything at a reasonable time. Thank you though for being here. I will be doing another one of these in a couple weeks, so just keep an eye out if you're interested. All right. The king said moreover to Shimei, you know all the wickedness which your heart is privy to, that you did to David my father. Therefore Yahuwah shall return your wickedness upon your own head. Then King Shalamah shall be blessed, and the throne of David shall be established before Yahuwah forever. So the king commanded Ben-Yahu, the son of Yehuda, which went out and fell upon him, that he died. And the kingdom was established in the hand of Shalamah. All right. I noticed a little bit of a theme with the three that came through for you, Paint by Sair. So thank you for that. All right. My kid has lots to say, apparently, so I'm going to let him have the mic. I've got to use the bathroom again.
Watch him be silent now that he has the mic.
Of course. He likes to interrupt. He doesn't like to have his own time.
No, he doesn't. Got something to say? You guys have something to say to him? Yeah, you don't like having your own time. Yeah? Got anything else to say? Yeah? I'm trying. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm just letting him go. I've been trying to write the same question for about 10 minutes.
Oh, you've been writing the same thing for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you call divided attention.
Basically.
All right. The next question is for Boundless Gratitude. My daughter and I are still under attack with black magic, barely sleeping, and dogs so scared. Any idea when it will stop or how I can stop it? Please read Psalms out loud in your home daily. Just a side note, please do that. Okay.
Um, 7P is a High Mountain member council now.
Oh,
He
yay.
gets a free question, but he already paid for one.
Okay.
So when he wants to do it, he's going to ask his question after you do this paid question.
That's just fine. Okay. Any idea when it will stop or how I can stop it? So I'm going to ask for advice. Holy Spirit, what can Boundless Gratitude do in regards to this black magic and attacks that him and his family and loved ones are under? What in your life is taking God from you? What in your life is getting in between God having a relationship with you? Where in your life is there a blind spot? And how can you remove whatever this is? Because like the first card out here was 7 of Swords, and then we had the 2 of Pentacles, and then we got the Hierophant. And that makes me feel like there may be something that is keeping the divine from being present. And this could be many different things, you know. are you not including God in your life in some kind of way? Like, we say we put God first, but sometimes we don't actually, even though we think we do. Like, I might be able to say, yeah, I put God first, but then I go and I spend a little bit of time doing something I know I'm not supposed to. And then, just kind of act, I don't know. There's just, I'm not saying you're doing anything you're not supposed to, but I am saying that the energy that came through was to look at anything that would get in the way with God having a relationship with you. And this can be in many areas in your life. And this can happen with relationships too. Are you putting a desire before God? Are you putting anything before God? Is there anything at all getting in the way between God being the first and most prevalent thing in your life? And if there is, that's what you got to look at. I'm not saying that you by any means have caused this. This is just an extra thing that you can do to try to, if the devil's coming into your life, we got to figure out where the cracked window is, where the hole in the wall is, where the leaky roof is. Like, we got to figure out where it's getting into your life. And then we got to close those doors. Then we got to patch these holes. Then we got to secure this boundary and see if we can get a little bit more in regards to this. What can boundless gratitude do? So, like, try to incorporate God in everything you do. So if you're cooking, incorporate God in your cooking. Praise God that you have the provisions that you're using to make the meal. Ask God to bless the food while you're preparing it. Before you eat it, thank God for having it. Then eat it. Then thank God again. Now that obviously that's just like cooking food and eating it and stuff. That's not all you do all day. But like, make everything you do centered around God. Make everything you do a living, walking, active prayer. If you are always in God's presence, this stuff can't happen. So get closer to God in every way possible. Get closer to God. If there's something that is keeping God out of your life or keeping you distant from God, work on that and close that gap. Bring yourself closer. All right. What other advice do you have for boundless gratitude? Okay. I'm getting the energy of you're being asked not to put energy into something. Now, you might be putting energy into something without realizing that that's what you're doing. So let's say if you're thinking about the fact how you're under spiritual attack, well, then you might be giving energy into that aspect and then it's manifest. I'm getting this. All right, look, energy flows where attention goes. So wherever your attention is where the energy is going to go. So Spirit's asking you to stop putting attention to it. Put your eyes on God. Don't put your eyes on the devil. Put your eyes on the Most High. Don't put your eyes on what the devil is doing to you. Don't put your eyes on the suffering. Don't put your eyes on the things that are trying to hurt you or the things that are inbound. Put your eyes on the Most High. Put your eyes on God in every single way possible. Try to bring your attention to God, not the problem, but the solution. Don't think about the problem. Think about the solution. Because we've got this moon and this justice. Ultimately, what I am getting is that the only thing you are being asked to do about this, you're not being asked to light a candle and do some ritual. You're not being asked to like speak some kind of incantation to reverse the magic. All you are being asked is to come closer to God. In any way possible you can, just develop a closer and closer relationship and make everything you do with God. You don't do anything without God. Don't do anything without God. We like to have these little like personal times, like I'm gonna do this away from God. Don't have any of those. Don't have any of those. Everything you do with God. Okay. Which is also going to hold you accountable. It's going to hold you accountable. You're going to have to be very mindful and aware of yourself. But yeah, include God in everything and don't give attention to the problem. So if you're being attacked, put attention towards you being grateful for you being protected. Not Don't put your attention towards I'm being attacked and this is a problem. Put your attention towards I'm so grateful for the solution. I'm so glad I have the solution. I'm so like you're gonna have to you're gonna have to use your mind and you're gonna have to develop a closer relationship with God. And we're gonna change this reality. And I feel like you could do it really quickly. Or it could take you some time. It's kind of up to you. I feel like this is a little bit of like a journey for you to discover yourself and discover how God moves in life and how God reveals himself to you at different times. So is there anything else that needs to come through? Wow. I don't know if you are a part of a spiritual community. I don't know if, well, I mean, you just joined the this one at least, so you're at least part of this one. But reach out. I'm getting this energy of you don't have to do this alone. The devil likes to make you think you're alone. The devil likes to make you think you don't have support, that you don't have other members of the church that will assist you, that will pray for you, that will hold space for you, that will hear you. You are not alone. You're not alone in this. So don't be alone. There's this energy of like, talk with others about what you're going through. Talk with others about what you're going through. Have others pray with others. Pray with other people. Have people pray over you. Pray with you. Share what you are experiencing with a community that would be receptive, and maybe they will have things that they can share with you. And you'd be surprised what like getting when someone else prays for you, what that can do. I've prayed for someone and then simply asked someone else to pray, and then it caused a shift. Things got done. So like you'd be surprised. So I'm getting this energy of reach out, find a network, find someone, whether like this could be something as simple as like, I don't know if you go to a church or something, but maybe like find a church group that you like. I'm feeling like whatever this is, it's a spiritual thing. It's soulful. So it doesn't have to be like religious or anything like that. But there is like, find a tribe or a community or a group where, and that can be hard to do. I understand that might be easier said than done. That's why I said, well, fortunately, you've joined the Discord server, so you could share a little bit about what you got going on in that community, because I promise you, a lot of the people that have been there have been through that too in similar ways. So they may have some experience to share with you, and we can all just kind of hold space and pray together with you as you're going through this. And so yeah, you're not alone. You're not alone. Look for a support network. Reach out. Pray with others. Share what you're going through. Break that chain that the devil tries to attach to you, where it's like you're all alone. You're all alone. You are battling this alone. You don't have help. You're not battling this alone, and you do have help. All right.
She had another question she paid for. Do you want to do hers while you're
Boundless? Is that what? Okay.
Here. She paid for another one. Do you want to do it now, or do you want to wait?
I'm gonna just go through the list because I got a list. Well, yeah, I'm gonna just go through the list. We'll come back to the other question.
Yeah, she wasn't rushing or anything.
Yeah, sure.
I would ask.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that needs to come through for Boundless on that? The Fool. Okay. Do you have the double Fool? Also, I just wanted to point out that moon in that Justice card, I feel a lot of energy eclipsing out. A lot of stuff has been very powerful this past 24 hours with the full moon and the eclipse. That is just having, a lot has shifted. A lot is changing. And that's why, like, I felt this energy of you don't have to say or do anything. Things are already being done. The only thing that you're being asked is to just have a healthier or a more intimate relationship with God in every way possible. You can just come closer to God, because things are already kind of moving, and we got that double full energy kind of confirming that. So things are changing anyways. But yeah, reach out, connect with a support group, pray, and build a more intimate relationship with God on a daily basis, which is something that we can strive for every day. We can improve. Okay. Next one is for I think Lisette is how that is pronounced. What gifts does Spirit want me to use to serve others, Gaia? And will my divine partner come in soon to help me co-create this heaven on earth?
Yeah, I ran out of space, so I gotta
Okay.
make space. Sorry.
Okay.
We got a Cash App one from someone else at before 10,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a personalized note in the Cash App. I'm not in your Cash App, so you're gonna have to ask
Okay.
when you get to theirs to see what
Okay.
it was.
Okay. Okay. So the first thing that came out was this courage and aloneness, and I really strong got this like encouragement from Spirit, like be bold and brave enough to be you, which is apparently unique and different. There's no other you but you, and like I'm getting that is your gift. Your gift is your individuality. Your gift is who you are. That is your gift. That's the gift that Spirit wants you to focus on and develop, is being exactly what you are, even if you stand out, even if you stick out, even if you're the only one that's doing it that way. You're the odd one out. You're the one that's a little different. If I was looking at a bed of seashells and sand, and all of the seashells are like creams and grays and blacks and tans, and you're the one bright blue one. Okay, like you stand out, and you're meant to. So be bold and brave enough to be the one. I'm getting that you are a trendsetter. You are a trailblazer. Like you are. You carry the torch. You're paving the way. You're taking the path that probably hasn't been taken at all. You're making the path. You're clearing the way for others behind you. All right. So as well with this, there's something about how your energy is very unique. Your uniqueness is your gift. You are being asked to use that uniqueness to work with other energies, to connect with other energies. Just you being a friend, because you are such a unique light and energy for people to experience and encounter, you already are changing a lot. Like, what do you think is more valuable? Someone that is a master at one thing, they're really good at it. They're the best at it, but they can only ever do it in that one way with this one kind of energy. But if you give them all the right things, they can do it perfectly. But if you change any of those variables, they can't do it. Or someone that may not be that good, but you could give them some different things and they can still work with. Spirit really appreciates souls that are able to work with different energies, because you're more universal. You have more applications to you. We can use you in in situations that we wouldn't normally be able to use others, because you are dynamic. You are unique in your own way, but you are also able to work with a large array of energies. So this makes you very universally compatible, I guess, or useful, maybe might be a better word. Maybe not necessarily compatible, but useful. Um, so you have more applications because of this uniqueness. Another thing you're being asked is, just, the normal shadow stuff. It came through. So, the normal shadow work on yourself. I do believe you had a second kind of part to that question, which was come in soon, help me co-create this heaven and earth. So All right. Anything else you would like to answer about the what gifts? You have a gift of turning heartbreak into power. And it was like, I specifically felt the energy of grief and heartbreak or loss. You have an ability of turning that into power. Um, so I guess one of your superpowers is like your ability to transmute and alchemize experiences and energies and turn it into something that is beneficial. So you have an alchemist ability, and I guess in spirits, like keep turning that pain into power, keep turning that wounds into forward movement and success. And that may have been why we had gotten that energy of like, hey, do some shadow work, the normal stuff. That could have been why, because you doing your shadow work is your power. Like that is kind of your superpower, is your ability to do that shadow work. And to be who you are and stand in that divinity and authenticity. um, okay. All right. Is Lisette's partner coming soon? A divine partner. We had the Queen of Cups come out. Queen of Cups with the King of Pentacles. Okay. And then Judgment. Judgment reverse, Five of Swords reverse. This is like there won't be any of that. Okay. Saw that Empress energy. Alright, what about this Devil energy? Okay. I'm getting you've got a soulmate that's coming through, and this soulmate you're gonna have a very and almost like an intense. I don't want to say attachment but it's like a passion, a connection. Like this connection is gonna have a very intense, passionate too. Um, and I really appreciate how it's reciprocal. You give and pour, and they give and pour, and it's unique and different, but equal in their own regard. So they complement. There is a complementary energy in this. Okay, so I do see a soulmate connection coming through. I do see you guys working together. I see this having like, I don't know if you guys have like a contract to fulfill, but there's something almost like, I don't know if it's going to be hard for you guys to like be away from each other or something. Like it just feels like there's something very close about this. Now this could be that there's just a really intense, passionate connection. There could be that there's some kind of like contract that you guys have that you have to fulfill. There could be some karma between you two. I mean, soulmates can have a little bit of karma they got to work out too. Doesn't mean it's a karmic relationship. Just means there could be some things that you two would have to work out. But I do see that it is a soulmate. Okay. And I didn't see you two having problems with each other. So I can also confirm that. Anything else you would like Lisette to know about this divine partner? Yeah, lots of it's going to change some things. Okay, it's very passionate. I don't know. It's given me a very passionate, intense relationship. Like you guys are, it's very intense. The energy is very intense, but you guys work well together. So, I guess it's the right kind of crazy or something. It's not giving me anything on when. I'm not getting anything on the win, like not even a hint, not a clue. So I guess that might not be the focus that Spirit wants you to focus on right now about the win. It could be more so about just focus on being who you are, integrating a little bit of shadow or whatever work you have, and then making being able to be versatile or work with other energies, making connections. I really feel like the way you help people is just by being in their life. Just by you existing in their life is helping them, is benefiting them. So God's like, okay, can you be in more people's lives, please? Because you're really good at being in people's lives. You have a positive effect on them. So yeah, I guess just be open minded to different kinds of people, different kinds of connections, and understand that you carry an energy that is very beneficial. So yeah, you're worthy and you're valuable. All right. We are almost through with this list. We're getting through. The next one is for Tawny L. Looking for a message from past on loved one, please. Okay.
Yeah.
I felt it. I began to like feel this energy of because this isn't really a question necessarily, and this isn't really tarot related. This requires like a different set of skills or abilities or whatever. So just kind of like tuning in to see if I could perceive or receive anything, if anything wanted to come towards me or make itself known. And the first thing I experienced was a warmth on my cheek. It was specifically the right side of my face, and it was warm. And it kind of felt like that energy of, have you ever pressed your face up against someone else's face? You like push your cheek up against their cheek. I was getting that kind of energy. That's what it felt like. So I don't know if that's something you two used to do, or like that's I'm not sure why that's how that came through, but that was the first way I felt the presence, was like a warmth and a cheekiness. Something about cheeks, like soft cheeks. Maybe you have soft cheeks, they have soft cheeks. Maybe they used to like hug you and like squeeze you up against their face or something, or squeeze your cheeks, or I don't know. There's something about the cheek of your face. That's what I felt from that. Okay. I'm not hearing any words besides win, 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 win. And by win, I mean WIN, I think. I think that's what they're saying. I think they're saying win as in WIN. Like I'm winning, I won. Like there's some, like they're telling you to win. They're telling you to win this. Like they're telling you to, I don't know, like they want you to win. I don't know what they want you to win in, but they want you to win. They're like win, win, win. Like they're cheering you on, they're chanting you on. Like I don't know if like you a job well done, like you're doing, I don't know, it's like an encouragement, it's like you got this, keep going, kind of like I'm cheering for your success, I'm cheering for your victory, go get it, do it, you got this, win this thing. And I'm getting something about vegetables or gardening, when it, like the energy kind of like shifted a little bit, it was a little different. It was specifically like cabbage, or maybe that's collard greens, but I think it was cabbage that they were showing me. Yeah, I was getting something about like gardening or vegetables, or specifically like a cabbage or something. I'm not able to get anything actually clear to where I could translate it because now it feels like there's other energies coming through and now there's emotions and now I can't like discern because there's too many energies. Before it was one, there was one singular energy and I was able to, but now it feels like I'm feeling a lot of like children, this feels like unborn souls, or children. They feel like children of light or something. They're like coming through and they're talking to you. Now I'm hearing auntie. Okay. Yeah, that one's just going to be a little mixed, honey. I'm not going to fabricate a message. I'm not going to make something up. If I actually get something, I'll share what I got. And those were the energies that I got. I felt something about like pressing your cheek up against someone else's face, like smushing to the point to where like the cheeks are getting smushed and it's warm and it's soft. There was something about that, like a close, tight hug, like a bear hug. Something about like gardening, vegetables, cabbage. Um, and there's something about children. Children, like I don't know if you're like an aunt or an auntie, but
Said thank you,
okay.
and it makes sense.
Okay. Thank you, Tawny. I appreciate it. That was a little bit different and it does require a different way to do things, but hopefully you at least felt like you got some kind of contact or visit from the other side. I know it's a little abstract, but I appreciate you. All right. Let's go ahead. I think that finishes this list, Trina. Nah. Are we done with the Cash App? Okay, we're done with all of those. We're done with all of those. No, I don't want you to throw it. Oh. Is this the only
That's
list?
the only list.
Wow. Okay. We are in the final list, y'all. Thank you for being patient. If we haven't gotten to you yet, thank you for sticking around and being patient. If we've already gotten to you and you're just here chilling, vibing, thank you for being here. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
We'll have another one for 17.
Okay. Looks like we've got like 13 or so. Oh, and that one that came in through a personalized note, I'm pretty sure that's the same person that asked to be anonymous.
Okay. I think it is too.
Okay. Yep. Let me check my battery. Oh, my phone's at 5%. Hold on, y'all.
You about to lose.
Haha, 4%. Saved it.
I think that is who it is.
I think it is too.
I just can't.
Yeah, I don't even know if we'll get there when we get there. Let's just one step at a time. All right.
It is.
It is.
It is.
Shoot. Because I don't know how I can.
I can sign out of my Cash App.
And sign in my account.
I'll toss you my phone.
You're probably gonna have to do that because my phone's being used for the live, so I can't log in to see the note.
I got you.
Okay.
Does
Thank you. Yeah. You should be able to just email the code.
Okay.
But if you have to text it, just let me know.
All right.
All right. Tawny, you got another question. How can I continue to align with higher timelines? Okay.
Is it under your email?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It just doesn't end with that last word.
Okay. Thank you. I'm not trying to be mean.
Yeah, you're good. All right. What can Tawny do to continue to align with higher energies? Believe in the impossible. You want to align with the higher timelines, you're going to have to expand your mind, because you might be thinking limited, you might be thinking 3D, you might be thinking lesser, or it's too small. And that's not your highest timeline. Your highest timeline is not small. Your highest timeline is not limited. So the first energy I got here is like you're gonna have to expand your mind. You're gonna have to let go of some ideas or concepts that you may think to believe or perceive, because you are beyond all preconceived notions or ideas. So there's like this level of just like your highest timeline would blow you out the water. It would blow your mind what your highest timeline is. So you're just gonna have to let it go or lose your mind. All right, let it go or lose your mind, because you. Oh my goodness, are you okay? Yeah. Okay, dramatic. Thank you. You all right? Yes. Okay. Let's see if we can get a oracle. How can Tani continue to align with their higher timeline? Can y'all hear me? I just want to make sure, because I had to turn my mic off in order to plug my phone up. You can? Okay. Okay, good. So, Tani, you can hear. I just seen Seraphine said Trina mic is off, so.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's okay. It's low, though. Okay, so speak up. All right, sorry about that. Okay.
Thank you for saying that, because I'm trying to sign into that.
You are okay. We have community, and then we have no place like home. I'm getting another thing you can do, Tawny, to access your higher timeline is integrate unity into your life. I really just think that's the best way to explain it. Integrate unity in your life. Connect with others. I'm getting an energy of like you're not where you're from. This isn't where you're from, but you brought a piece of where you're from with you, and there are others that are from where you're from too, and they're here as well. So if you guys come together and you bring that little piece of home that you each have together, you might have a pretty decent picture of home here on Earth. So I'm getting this energy of be willing to work with others, be willing to connect with others, be more open to connections with relationships, with meeting new people, because you're meant to. You're meant to meet people. You're meant to have relations and connections with other people. You're bridging, you're networking, you're creating. Your highest timeline involves you knowing a lot of people and a lot of people knowing you. So if you don't like that idea, you're gonna have to work on that, because that involves your highest timeline, and I can relate to that because I'm a hermit. I like to keep to myself. So yeah, so there's definitely this energy of expand your minds, expand what you think is even possible, and then be willing to connect with more people, because your highest timeline involves you connected with more people.
That person that's anonymous, you need to read that. It's nothing bad. It's a donation, and she said it's all she can really thank you for. And then she has a lot more to say, but I don't want to say that
out loud. Is there a question in it?
No.
So that's not an entry. So that's just something for us to connect with later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, to the individual that wished to be anonymous, thank you. I will connect with what you shared with me after this live.
I just don't want to.
Yeah. No, I got you. All right. Any other messages for Tani? Can we get some tarot out here? How can Tani continue to align with their highest timeline? First card I've seen is Universal. You know, continue to close out cycles and make room. But, all right, can we get an answer? Three of Swords reversed. Wow, yeah, let go, continue to heal. So I don't want to give you all the things that are kind of no-brainers and you would already understand, but I can't help that is the answer that comes through in the reading. So besides the obvious part of like healing and stuff like that, We've got this Queen of Wands. What about this Queen of Wands? And then we've got this Temperance. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if you fiery. I don't know if you zesty. I don't know if you passionate. I don't know if you a little spicy. But I guess your higher timeline is probably your fire is tempered, tempered flames. So if there's parts of you that are a little raw or fierce or I don't know, that would be something you could work on. Would be to kind of refining some of that fire you have within you and tempering out those flames and maybe cooling it a little or like leveling it so it's not you don't have like hot spots or you don't have like an uneven burn or an unclean burn. It's a nice steady flame that just remains. You know, would you want a wild and out of control wildfire or would you want like just a still candle flame that's just kind of always there? It's burning, it's a clean burn, it's bright, you can see it, it's unwavering, you can't blow it out. So there'd be something about, you know, tempering your own energy, tempering your own inner fire, facing, you know, some more shadow healing wounds. But the main thing that came through was like expand what you believe to be possible for yourself, expand your mind and get out your comfort zone a little bit because your highest timeline involves you meeting other people and other people meeting you, and that's just kind of how it's going to be. You're a blessing. The world would benefit from you being here. All right.
Sagittarius is in the chat.
All right. Next question is for Caden. What was the place in blue?
Yeah, that's all it said. I don't know if they had a dream like you had a dream.
Right. What was the place in blue?
And theirs was just a different color.
All right, yeah. What can you tell us? Okay. All right. Well, Caden, have you ever seen light that's water? Have you ever been in a sun that's also the ocean? The first card that came out was the Seas of Mintaka. Now the other layer of this card is it talks about bringing something to that's unconscious to you to the light. And then the next card is we had this light activation, evolution of spirit, actioning of plans, transcendence. And then the next card was this cosmic gateway, connection with others and refocusing. And I feel like you connected with a home star. I don't know if where you're from or like, but you connected to like your soul's cluster energy, or you connected with a star system that you may have came from. Like I don't. It feels like you connected from like okay, so like if I were to take a cup of water out of the lake and then carry that cup of water with me all around the world. That cup of water has seen all kinds of things. And then I come back and I pour that cup of water back in the same lake I got it from. That's where you went. Wherever your light came from, like whatever sea of light and waters and spirit, where your soul was born, that's what you were connecting with. So I don't know if this is a light like a star. I don't know what this is. This is a dimension, a world. Um, I felt like you were connecting with a combination of I guess this is like the cosmic womb or where your soul came from. Like that's I don't know how else to explain it, but it's like a combination of light and water, and that's what you were connecting with. It was light that is water or water that is light. Um, okay. I hope that made sense at least. All right, Kaden. What was the place in blue? You know, the place in blue was you. That's what it was. It's what you came from, or it was like a the source of you. Like I don't know how to. Again, it's like you might be the cup of water that came out of the big pond of water, and you might have connected with the big pond of water that the little cup came from. Okay. So you're like a light that came off a light, and you reconnected with the light that you came from. And there's a lot of information that was there in that space. There was a lot of truths that were there. There were a lot of things that were um no conscious. There were a lot of things that were aware of. Like that space because what you were in is conscious in of itself. Like it's alive. It's aware. And there's a lot of things that that consciousness is aware of. And while you were in that space, you can connect with that wisdom. You can connect with that knowledge. Okay. I hope that answered your question. Thank you, Kaden.
Yeah, that one was different,
Was different.
but it was a good different.
All right, next question. Boundless gratitude. My dog is scared all night and I'm so worried about her. Should I take her to my sister's out of state until this blows over? She's so sensitive and anxious now.
She was talking about her question from earlier.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Also, like, just say you have my empathy and my compassion that this is what you got going on right now, okay? All right. Is it in the best interest for the dog if the dog is sent over to the sisters to stay there for a little bit? Would it be in the dog's best interest to be removed from the environment to go stay with the sister? I don't think it's a bad idea. I really don't. The first card that kind of came out was the Knight, and it wanted to come out reverse. And the energy I felt in it is go where there isn't darkness. So, like, if she is sensitive to those energies, put her somewhere where those energies aren't. And then right after I saw that Knight card come out reverse, the Sun card came up in the upright, and that kind of confirmed my thinking, my interpretation of the first card that came out. Okay. Let me ask the question like a little bit differently, see if we can get a different angle. Um, what would be the benefit of sending the dog out of state to the sisters? Seven of Wands. Um, yeah, no, I mean, so like you're the owner, the dog's your responsibility. The dog isn't able to remove itself from the situation, but you are able to see that the dog is sensitive to the energies and it's affecting its health. So you are in alignment by removing the dog from the environment for a time being while you work out the worst of what's going on. Um, if the dog is having a response from being around dark energies and you can see that, take the dog where the dark energy isn't. If you believe that dark energy does not reside at your sister's, which was confirmed with the Sun, I didn't feel any bad energies over there or anything to worry about. It felt like that was a good place for the dog to be and it would be safe there. Um, So yeah, I'd say, sometimes you gotta put your loved ones in a safe environment while you go home and you handle the mess. So yeah, if I live in a swamp and it's filled with alligators and crocodiles and things that want to, cause harm to my loved ones, I might send my children to grandma's for the weekend. Hey, go stand at the weekend while I go on a hunting trip and I get rid of all these gators in our swamp. So yeah, I feel this energy of it might be a good thing to do. I think it might be beneficial for the dog. Is there any bad side of this? Like what harm can come of the dog being sent to? Okay, the Four of Cups. What harm? Okay. And there isn't any harm that's going to come of this situation, but the only to answer the question I asked, because I asked what harm could come of this situation, the harm that would come of this situation if you sent the dog over is that you might be a little sad about it. It's just the only bad thing about this is how you might feel about it. That might not necessarily be what you want to do. You might not want your dog to be away from you. You might not want that space. You may want to have the dog with you, but you may understand it's best for the dog not to be at this time. That may be difficult, but other than that, I don't see any harm coming out of this situation. It's just a matter of you're doing something that's difficult that you might not necessarily want to do, but it's what's best. So I don't see anything of harm. So ultimately, I think the answer to your question is, well, my dog is scared all night. Should I take? So something I've noticed about Spirit, like when we ask questions like, should I do this or should I do that? Spirit won't normally, at least myself, because I learned tarot by trying to be my own spirit guide, basically, because I needed guidance, and that's how I learned it, was asking these kind of questions, needing answers. And that spirit won't tell me what I'm supposed to do. Spirit was just kind of like, well, what do you want to do? And would just kind of tell me, and then ultimately the decision's up to us. So I don't think there's necessarily an answer if you should do this and you should do that. But of the two options, the dog may continue to be in distress if the dog remains in the environment that is causing this response. If you send the dog away to your sisters, while that may be hard on you, that may not be an easy thing to do, nothing ill is going to come of the situation, and the dog will be safe and the dog will be protected. So, I mean, I guess why are we asking the question? Are we asking for the sake of the dog? If we're asking for the sake of the dog, then yes, I think you should. I think you should take the dog out of the environment. If you're asking for another reason, then that's for you to decide. But ultimately, I feel like it would be a good idea to do so. So, I'm gonna be sending prayers after this live for you. God bless you. Okay, and keep us updated in the chat, like on Discord. Keep us updated on the Discord. Let us know how things are. All right. Next one is, I'm guessing that's a Rbert.
Rebecca. I think that's how you say his name.
Well, I mean, I don't. You wrote Renbert, so that would be.
That's how it's Renbert.
Okay, Rbert. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. All right. Am I going to win my legal suit? Die to slip and fall accident?
Yeah.
Okay. My legal suit. Am I going to win my lawsuit with the slip and fall accident? Okay. All right. So, what I'm going to ask is what is going to be the outcome? That should let us know a little bit of what you're asking, Rbert. Thank you for participating. All right.
You need a hammer.
I do. Like Thor's Selenite hammer. A Selenite gavel.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Rbert, what is going to be the outcome of this legal lawsuit that Rbert is currently in? We've got this Ten of Wands. We've got this Ace of Swords. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality of it. It's never quick and easy. It's always like so much that goes into it, and it should just be a simple and easy thing. But okay. So a lot is going into this, but we're gonna get to the truth. All right, what's gonna be the outcome of this lawsuit? The Seven of Wands. Okay. So I'm not getting the outcome of the verdict. What I'm getting is like how it's going down right now. So I'm kind of breaking down like the process of the room. And to give you an idea of how it's kind of going to be seen is like a lot of effort, a lot of work, a lot of time or energy is going to go into getting to the bottom of what happened. But we are going to get to the bottom of what happened. Now, we're going to find out that you are yeah, they're going to see that there was an error and that you should be compensated, is where I think this is leading. It's like they're going to see that you were supposed to be protected by something and you weren't, or you were supposed to be provide like there's some like they're not going to be happy about what they're finding, or there is going to be this there's going to be some form of guilt or legal guilt or responsibility, and I sense that is it's going to take a lot to get to that. Like are they responsible? Should they have to compensate? Ultimately, I feel like by the time they get to the bottom of it, it's going to be proven that yes, they are legally liable. They are responsible. They should compensate. You should receive something for this injury or this fall. And I think that's kind of where this is headed. But let's pick this up and let's see if we can ask the question again. I got just kind of like the energy of like almost like the what the headspace of the decision making felt like instead of getting a direct answer. Okay. You've got this King of Pentacles. So, I mean, who doesn't like seeing any kind of pentacles when you're asking these kind of questions? All right, Rbert. What is going to be the outcome of this lawsuit? What's going to be the outcome of this lawsuit for Rbert? We got the Nine of Pentacles. We got the King of Pentacles. I think you're going to be compensated. I think it's going to take some time for them to get down to the truth of the matter. But when it's all said and done, it's going to be proven that they are legally responsible or liable and should provide some form of compensation. And it looks like here you are receiving it. So I hope that helps. Thank you. All right. The next one is Timothy M. Question in chat. A voice came to me once and suggested something. Who was it and should I obey it?
That's 7P.
And why? Oh.
So.
Okay.
Once he's done with this, he'll give us the next question.
Okay.
For his free one.
A voice came to me once and suggested something. Who was it and should I obey it? Okay. Well, let's ask what the intentions of this voice was. All right. The voice that you said this was 7P?
Yep.
The voice that 7P heard. What were the intentions of this voice? What were the intentions behind this voice? I mean, I know we're looking at all these major arcanas, and that would kind of be like, oh, this might be a good thing. I just don't really particularly care that there's a Five of Swords out here. Um, so it's like, fuck you mean? Like, why is there this sideways energy? And now this lovers. And you know, in a way, if I were to look at it in a light side, this Five of Swords could have been that it was like trying to get you to look at yourself differently or trying to get you to question something. And that might not necessarily be a bad thing or with ill intent. We do have a lot of positive energies out here. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Let's find out a little bit more. What intentions did that voice have for 7P? What intentions do they have for 7P? Okay. Again, I'm getting this energy, like they want you to see something or they're trying to reveal something to you. Like how to do something or how things really are or what the actual okay. I haven't gotten an energy that says you shouldn't trust it, but I haven't gotten an energy that says you should either. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just go with the rest of your question for now. Maybe we can revisit that. Should they obey what they were told? All right. 7P heard a voice one day. Should they do what the voice told them? I love how it didn't give me an answer. It just said watch. Like watch yourself or be aware, be caught. It gave me a warning. Like like caution. Caution in the wind. Be cautious. Have attention. Attention. Alert. Alert. Look at this. Look at this. So I don't know. And the thing that I didn't like about the energy earlier when I was asking about it is because I was asking like what are its intentions? And the way the answers kind of came through were like, all right, why are you answering in this way? Why do I feel like you're not actually wanting me to know what your intentions are? Why do I feel like you're trying to? It feels like a tricky kind of energy, like something that would maybe trip you up or maybe convince you of something that's not true. And that's why I'm being very like thorough with this because I don't want to sit here and tell you, yeah, trust it, obey it, and then it like be something that's awful. Um, and I'm not getting, that you should. I'm actually getting be cautious because this may or may not be a good or bad thing. So it's like, all right, you're asking me to be cautious. Normally, Spirit doesn't ask me to be cautious unless there's something that it wants me to see that isn't that great. So okay. Let's ask what would happen to 7P if they did what the voice told him to do. First card out, 5 of Wands. Some kind of conflict, some kind of problems. Okay? What would happen if 7P ignored the voice that they heard? What would happen if 7P did not do what the voice they heard told him to do? I saw Judgment. Judgment tried to pop out. It might be best for you not to listen to that. I'm going to go with I haven't gotten a reason to trust him. I haven't gotten really a reason not to necessarily, but I don't know. Me personally, I have. The fact that I've gotten more questions than I've gotten certainty, that enough is enough for me to be like, nope, I'm backing off. I'm pulling my hands back. There's something not forward. There's something not direct. When I ask you a fucking question, answer me. Answer me directly. Don't answer around the question. Don't answer me like, oh, this way. And I didn't like that that's how it was answering. It was answering around the question. And it was a deceptive way. Like, I understand when spirit does it, spirit will answer around the question probably because I'm deceiving myself with the questions. So spirit's trying to help me like understand, like, should you even be asking this? But this energy was like, I don't want to lie to you, but I want to tell you the truth. So I'm gonna tell you this. And it's like, why don't you just tell me the truth? And you can get out of my face. So I don't know. I don't know, 7P. I don't know if I trust that voice. All right.
You taught him that.
What?
Dumbass.
Did he?
Yes.
No, he didn't.
He did.
No, he didn't.
He did. He did.
All right. Okay. The other part of your question was, and why? Okay. Well, why should 7P not listen to this energy? Let's answer that. Power. I'm really getting this is an energy that was trying to deceive you and mislead you and misguide you. I would not trust it. It's trying to cause a tower in your life. It's trying to trip you up. I don't trust the energy.
Okay. 7P's free question because he became a member. He just said it says, I feel like in the process of trying to obey it, it wants me to see something or want. So what am I to see?
Okay.
That's his free question. Because he's a part of the High Council.
Okay. All right. Oh, I wonder if that was the thorn with apples download that I had gotten, where it's like you are being led to do this, but you're being led to do this cautiously and not come back with the prick on your finger, just come back with the fruit. Okay, all right. What would you like 7P to see? Again, we've got this magician energy that's coming through. And I'm getting that, like, and I felt that energy earlier. It was almost like as if it wanted to show you something that is potentially blocking manifestations. I just, it's just reminding me of, like, the serpent in Genesis, where it's like, did God really say not to eat of the fruit? Oh, surely you will be wise like him. Your eyes will be opened. And were they wise like God? I don't know. I mean, their eyes were opened. What to what? To what? Is it really good that their eyes were open to that?
You said that thorn in the apple.
Uh-huh.
7P said, oh snap, what you just said screwed up the internet. Kinda. On like his side or something.
Okay. What's the Discord, Mr. GT? So the Discord is a private chat server that I host for all of Odin's High Council members. So if you would like to join the membership on YouTube, I have two tiers. One is Paw Patrol, Odin's Paw Patrol, and the other one is Odin's High Council. One of the perks that Odin High Council members get is that you get access to a private chat server. Okay. All right, what would you like 7P to see? It rang a bell. Did you hear that? The cards came out and rang a bell. We've got the Lovers and we've got the Star. But then we've got this Empress reverse. There's something blocking you from receiving something. I just hope that the energy isn't like, people that like do things to help you, but they also kind of want to see you fall. So it's a backhanded, like, I hope that's not what the energy's doing to you. Like, trying to teach you something by letting you fall so that way you learn from the fall. And like, yeah, you learn something, but yeah, I don't know. I hope that's not what this is. But ultimately, it does seem like there is something that needs to be released. There's something that's blocking you from being receptive. There's something that's blocking you from being a receptive divine feminine energy, regardless if you're masculine or feminine or not. It's just there's something blocking the receptivity side of you. There's a part of you that is feminine and is receptive. There's a part of that aspect of yourself that has a blockage. Now, to heal that would be to, this lovers and this star card. They're in love and attention and healing and surrendering and letting go and freeing yourself of that. So there could be a legitimate blockage within you that is stopping your manifestations because it's stopping you from receiving them. And if you could take a look at that, then we would remove the blockage and then you could start receiving your manifestations. I would just use your discernment with everything. Because like I just it's reminding me of that reading I gave where it was like so you might be working with like a trickster energy, and it's like there is enlightenment to gain, but you could also just get fooled by an energy. So it's just like be mindful of it. Not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying I don't really care how not forthcoming it is. I don't like that it's like kind of deceptive or it's like sneaky or illusion. Like, yeah, like why are you speaking to me in freaking riddles? Like, just I'm not speaking code. Just tell me the truth in black and white, please. So, all right. Hopefully that at least helped you in some kind of way. All right. So the next question is for I think that's Danielle. I feel like I am here to be light to help others out of darkness. What steps do I need to take in order to be of service to God's plan? Okay.
It was Danielle.
Okay.
Sorry, I think that's when I was fighting baby and trying to write.
Yeah, there's something that I'm still not satisfied about 7P's reading though. There's how do I put that in words? Give me one moment, Danielle. I don't feel like I really got to what needed to get to in that last one. Let me just leave it open for 7P for a second. The devil energy is the first card coming out. Okay, so maybe I'm not wrong. Like maybe I'm questioning myself where I'm like, I don't trust this. Maybe I'm not wrong to not trust it. We do have devil energy out here. Now the people learn from the devil too, but is it the best teacher to learn from? I don't know. Because and the reason why I almost was like not satisfied is because I have experienced um guides, like a person who's taking the role of I'm going to be a spiritual guide for you, and they kind of take this like behind the scenes guessing game approach. Like that's their style of helping, is like I'm gonna help by not helping, and I'm gonna ask more questions that give answers, and you're just gonna find your way. And I'm wondering, like, am I just not liking this guide's approach? I just prefer a more direct, less bullshit approach. But like the fact that the devil card was the first one out here is also kind of being like, okay, so maybe I'm trying to give this energy more credit or benefit of the doubt than it deserves. It's not being forthcoming. That is something to acknowledge about it. Why is it not being forthcoming? Is this an energy you've worked with are you familiar with this energy? Is this like your ride or die or whatever, Um, is this out of character for it? Like I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt of thinking maybe this was an ascended energy that had a unique approach in being guidance, and that might not be an approach I appreciate or like, but it's still an approach that is effective. Or there might be something that is deceptive or shadowy about this. And with the first card being the devil coming out here, well, okay. Maybe there's a reason why I didn't like that energy, or there's something about it I didn't care for it. And now we've got this Nine of Wands reverse. So is it trying to get you to lower your guard? Is it trying to, it's like, it can't do anything to you until it tricks you into allowing it to do something to you, or tricks you into doing something to yourself. And then it laughs at your fall. So yeah, and now that candle flame is jumping. So, and you can't see it because of the live, but yeah. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. There may be something that you can learn inadvertently from this experience, but I'm not seeing that you should directly work with that voice, with that energy. I don't think you should listen to its guidance. I don't think you should do what it tells you.
Yeah, 7B just said, direct approach is for me. I don't play games. Why the dance? I'm thinking.
Okay, 7P. Then you and I are on the same page. Then I was probably triggered by the same thing that you're triggered by because I felt that. And it was just like, why? Like, why isn't it not direct? And that's why I didn't trust it. And I like, in hindsight, I wanted to give it benefit of the doubt because, like, maybe this is just the student not liking the teacher's way. But that's not what this actually feels like. There legitimately feels like there is something wrong about this, and that's why it's triggering. It's not triggering because it's a style that I just don't care to learn from. It's triggering because there's something deceptive or wrong about it. So yeah, I wouldn't listen to it. Hopefully that we feel like we got a little more conclusive on that. Thank you so much, 7P. God bless you. All right. The next one is Danielle. Sorry about that, Danielle. Sorry to get you started and then put you on the back burner for us. I don't like loose ends. All right. Let's beat the energy out of the cards. All right, Danielle.
7P said, crazy things happened when I was started trying.
Okay. And when I asked the energy of why should you not listen to it, and the first card out was Tower, and now you're saying that when you started to listen to it, crazy shit started happening. So yeah, it's probably best just not to listen to that voice. All right, Danielle. Hi, Danielle. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for being here. Let's find out what Spirit would like you to know. What can you do in order to be of service to God's plan? Could you illuminate some guidance to Danielle? She just wants to be a better servant to you, God. You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Then look at the bigger picture. Oh, wow. You know what I got? Focus on... That's crazy. That was a okay. How do I even put that in words? I love how God can speak so efficiently, and then it's just like, okay, but how do I repeat that? It's um okay. So instead of like trying to, and I'm not saying you are doing this. I'm just speaking very abstract, hypothetically. So don't take anything I say like personal. Like I'm personally directing this towards you. Um, instead of trying to change the entire world or to heal the world or make the world a better place, why don't you just make your world a better place, and then that will affect the entire world? And the way it was specifically given to me was like, let's say you have a family. Let's say you have a small home. Like, let's say you've got, a brother, a mom, a sister, a child, a dog, whatever you got. Let's say it's small. Let's say it's big. It doesn't matter. Whatever you consider to be your family, even if your family isn't really your blood, it's just the people that actually show you love. However that may be, right? So, focus on healing, improving, and bringing light to that, being a blessing to that. Because like the way it showed me was like, let's say you focused on your family. Well, the entire collective is your family. So like you focusing on that one portion of it is healing the whole. What you do on the micro, you're doing on the macro. So you don't have to do something on a macro level to have a macro level effect. You can do something on the micro and still work on the macro. So um yeah, I don't know how to explain that any better than that way. I think that way was the better way to do it with the micro and the macro vocabulary. But okay. So yeah, the you and your loved ones are safe, and look at the bigger picture. And it was kind of like, look at how even the little things have an effect on the whole. So, um, okay. Almost gonna get this energy like we we don't need someone to save the world. We just need someone to save themselves. And if we had enough people save themselves, we wouldn't need anyone to save the world. Okay. All right, can we get an oracle for Danielle? Oracle for Danielle. Unfinished symphony. That's funny. What I'm saying is like, imagine like a street performer that's like, I don't know, they're standing on the side of the road and they're playing a guitar, and they've been playing guitar for hours. They've been playing the guitar for days, for weeks. Every day they come out there from 7 to 7, they play that guitar on the side of the road with their hat out there and they gather some change. Now let's say this guitar player is asking God, God, how do I play the guitar? Or like, how do I like the humor is you're asking how to do something when you're already doing it. You're already playing the guitar. Like you're already doing it. I don't know how else to explain that, but it's kind of like you're already in service to God's plan. You already are. You're already doing it. So you don't have to do anything differently. There's nothing like new or special you got to do. You already are a part of God's plan. You're already doing it. Um, you've been playing your role for some time. Okay. What else do we got here? We've got time for a nap, and then we've got this time to go energy. So, hmm. Spend some time pouring into yourself. So God can't use a broken instrument. So if you're breaking down, and I'm not saying you are, but you're not going to play as well. So there's this energy of like, if you want to be of service to the divine, then be someone that would be of use. And I don't mean that in an offensive way. What I mean by that is someone that is dehydrated, that's sleep deprived, that's, like emotionally and mentally unstable. Are they going to be of a lot of use than someone who's well rested, well hydrated, who has a safe and sound mindset? So like there's this energy of pour into yourself, better yourself. The better you are of yourself, the better you are for God. So it's like this energy of pour into yourself, rest, heal. God can't use you if you're wearing yourself so thin that there's nothing left of you to give. So make sure that you're pouring back into yourself and that you're healing, you're loving yourself, you're nurturing yourself. You don't have to do things on a really big, large scale to be doing things on to change things on a large scale. You can do big things on a little scale, or little things on a big scale. Like there's this energy of you'd be surprised what is considered God's plan and what is considered useful to God. Like we might not think that's very useful, but God's like, that's exactly where I needed you to be. That's exactly what I've called you to do. So it may look different for everyone how we are in alignment or in purpose. So let me pick up these energies. Let's see if we can find out a little more with Terrell.
Your country accent. It might look different.
I know your Reiner ass ain't friend. I'm gonna beat you when this live stream is over. All right. What advice do you have for Danielle so she can be of service to God's plan? We got this Page of Cups and we got the Six of Pentacles. Strengthening your intuitiveness, strengthening your intuition, strengthen your connection with the divine. Be more receptive to God. Be more receptive to spirit. There's something about being receptive. The Page of Cups, I mean, all right, for one, of the cups is probably the most like receptive, in tune, intuitive of the four suits of the arcana. And The Page of Cups is not quite the queen, but she's got the crown right there. Like you're on your way to being. What I'm seeing is there's room for improvement. There's room for growth, and that's what you're being asked to strengthen and develop. Is strengthen your connection to spirit. Strengthen how receptive you are to God. Do you hear God when He calls you? Can you receive the message? Can you strengthen your intuition? Okay. Wow, that's really what God wants you to do is strengthen your intuition. Build that relationship up. Build a stronger relationship. Be more receptive, be more in tune. Okay, so you are a vessel of the divine, and Spirit would like to pour more of itself into you. But you have to be receptive to that and have space for it. Okay. What else? Temperance, Two of Cups. And then there's that Page of Cups. You seem to, I'm getting this energy of like, I don't know if you're like you're the glue that holds the home together, or like you are the band-aid that just heals all the boo-boos between the family. Like I really am getting this energy of like you are already thoroughly used by God. It's like God uses you. You are the main glue that is holding the things together. Like let's say a vase got broken, you're the glue holding all the pieces together. And you're like, God, how can I be of use to you? And you're like, do you not see everything you're keeping together? If it weren't for you, everything would fall apart. You're the only thing that's allowing the thing to maintain as whole. You are very much in use. Be more receptive to God, and that would be what you could do to strengthen it. But ultimately, I feel like you're a healer. I feel like you are a healer. I feel like the relationships that you have with people heal them. I feel like you being present in relationships with people heals the people and the relationship. That is how you are used. You are the glue. You are God's glue. God uses you to like put things back together, to heal things, to mend things. So God's going to need you to be very receptive when He needs you to go be the glue somewhere, because you're that healing energy that can pull things together. You can be the peacemaker, and that's where God will move you. Okay. I don't think I've gotten to you, Flavio. I don't think I've gotten to you yet. I don't remember reading your name yet.
I don't remember reading his name, but I don't know if his name came through in a Cash App as a different name.
It didn't, because I remember seeing that name. Okay. Next question is for Joshua C. Do I get the room tonight, tomorrow morning, or stay where I am?
Yeah, that's all.
No, I mean, I get it. Do I get the room tonight, tomorrow morning, or stay where I am? All right, so here's what we will do. We'll see if we can get like a card for each option. You've got 3 options, right? Do you get the room tonight? Do you get the room tomorrow morning? Or do you just stay where you're at? So, all right, can we get one card for Joshua staying where they're at after we smite the energy down? All right. Okay, all right. So, Joshua, let's see. Can we get a card for what would happen if they got the room tonight? A card for getting the room tonight. Okay. Can we get a card for getting the room tomorrow morning? Okay. Can we get a card for should they stay where they are? Okay, that wasn't a can we get one card, please? Why are you going? Why? Why? Okay, just hold on. Hold on. Okay. Can we get a card for staying in place? Did that really come out that way? I need to be more clear about how that just came out. Can we get a card for staying where they are? Okay. All right. Can we get a additional card for should they get the room tonight? Can we get another card for should they get the room tomorrow morning? All right. Well, I can tell you one thing. Your best answer is not tonight. I think of the two would be the last two options would be either tomorrow morning or stay where you are. Now you might be looking at me like, but there's that devil card out here. Why would you tell me? Because I read the energy, not the cards. But okay. I'm not getting into any business that's not mine. So we're going to narrow it down to those two options. All right. What will it be like if they just stay where they are? Five of Cups reverse. What will it be like if they got a room tomorrow morning? Five of Pentacles reverse. Should I stay or should I go now? You know, I don't know. You know, the main thing is like, what are your intentions? What are the reasons for these options? Like, for what reason would you get the room? And for what reason would you stay? And where do all those align as far as right and wrong and truth and love and what's best for you? And does it even matter? Okay. Are they better off just staying where they are? We've got this Lovers coming out reverse. Are they better off going? And we've got this Three of Cups. Well, I guess the choice is yours. You know, I'm getting conflicted, and I think it's because I don't know the whole story, and I have a discipline with my gifts. I will not pry. Even if I feel like I kind of need to know to get the answer, I still won't pry. Even if it's right there in front of me, I will look away. So there's an energy about this whole situation that I just, yeah, look, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you got going on. I don't know why you get in this room. I don't know why you would be leaving or why you would be staying. That's why my suggestion would be just look at the morals of the situation. Why are you doing it? Is it morally aligned? Is the reason with good intentions, or are you seeking something else or whatever? So, and will it ultimately change anything, or are you going to be right back in the same situation? Yeah. Yeah, your answer is pretty much going to be questions. I don't have an actual answer for you. All right, do we have final messages for Joshua? We've got the Nine of Wands, we got the Ten of Swords, and we got the Devil. You know, at some point, it's gonna have to, something's gotta come to an end. I don't know what needs to come to an end. I don't know if there's substance. I don't know if there's addiction. I don't know if there's abuse. I don't know if there's something domestic going on. I don't know if there's a relationship you don't need to be a part of. I don't know what needs to come to an end, but there's something that's wrong and it needs to stop. Now, however you need to do to make what is wrong come to an end, whether that means you got to stay where you're at so you don't go somewhere where you would do the thing that is wrong, or you're being asked to leave because where you're at is wrong. I don't know. I feel like that is ultimately just for you to figure out and decide for yourself. I'm not going to give you any like actual answer of what you should or shouldn't do. I'm just going to kind of leave it at that. Yeah. Okay. I sense some things and I'm not trying to speak on that here. So I would just make sure your intentions and your morals are in alignment with what you're doing. Okay, let's move forward.
Can I tell you something real quick?
Huh.
Blue uniform pointed out your name is in my name.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. All right, so the next question will be for Alexander. Regarding my summer 2024 intergalactic spiritual experience, let go of it or hold it in my heart? Okay. We're going to.
I just thought I would ask. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what time it is?
It's like 15 till 12.
Okay.
And I'm saying 15 to 12 because it's 11:44, so it's like a minute till.
You didn't have to explain why you said a quarter till. I love you. Okay. All right, Alexander. Regarding the spiritual experience they had last summer, should they let it go or hold it in their heart? Well, with the Two of Swords coming out here, that kind of looks like you should have a discernment of what's worth holding on to and what's worth releasing. So it may be worth just kind of letting it go. And because the fact that the question, we got the Knight and the Two of Swords, that's kind of leaving me like, even if you were to hold on to something, it's definitely telling you not to hold on to all of it. So I would say, yeah, I would probably let it go. Yeah, and we got the Chariot. I would let it go. I would let it go. I would let it go and let the realizations come back to you. So, like, let it go. And then as you continue on your journey, you will receive further clarifications, further clarity, further insight on it. Things will start to click. But right now, it's almost like as if you hold on to it, it's so close to you, you can't see it. But if you let it go, you'll understand it better, or you'll see it better. It won't be as like confusing, or there won't be as many questions or illusions or doubts. Okay, so I do hope that was helpful for you.
Jeremy said that next Q&A pizza's on him.
Oh, bet. All right. So I'm back to Rbert. We did a question for you earlier.
Ignore that.
Ignore
he
it?
said it was just for us.
It was just, oh, well, thank you.
Yeah. He answered that when
Okay.
you were talking earlier, and I didn't have a chance to tell you.
All right. We only got a few more left.
Yep.
Yeah, we're almost through them. Okay, Blue Unicorn. I have spiritual YouTube channel. I've been working on it diligently in quality work, but growth is very slow. What are people's hidden perception about me, and what should I shift to see more success? I'm female. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. How is Blue Unicorn perceived by the viewers? Those that consume or have consumed her content, how do they perceive her? All right, how are they viewing Blue Unicorn? Wow. That's interesting. So, at first glance, it's almost like as if they see you as someone that has a natural like kind of like talent or skill or like it works for you, but they also see that you may be new at it. So like at first glance they may be like, oh wow, you're good at it, but I can tell that you're kind of new to this and you're still learning and you've still got some things to grow. So they can sense that not only are you good at it, but you have a lot of room to grow, and they can sense that you can grow, you can get better at this. And I think at first glance it's like, okay, yeah, they know what they're talking about, kind of. They're learning, they just kind of sense that you're new, or that there's more for you to learn and grow and experience. That's at first glance. But I feel like it's actually, if they stick around a little longer, they realize that you have already, like, at first it's like, they almost perceive you as like an amateur, but then they realize, okay, you're actually a little bit more of a professional than I realized. But they still kind of have that initial like, maybe you're fresh on this. So I don't know if you're doing something new or this is something that I don't know, but I'm getting that's like the first impression is like, wow, you're good at this, and I can tell you haven't been doing this for very long, and I can tell you're gonna grow a lot. So they can sense that what you are providing right now is not at all what you are capable of. They see that you are capable of a lot more. Now we had some more that came out, and basically the energy of this is they sense it. It's like, you ever been in the room with an up and coming prodigy, but they haven't really discovered themselves, but you can sense that potential in them, and they're just now getting started. But like just a few years down the line, they could very well be the best of the best at it. I'm kind of getting that energy. That's what a lot of people are sensing off of you, is that you may be new on your journey, like you may be fresh or still learning. You may be new to what you are doing, but you have a lot of potential within you, and that it wouldn't take long for you to quickly be the master at it. So they see a lot of growth and potential in you. Let's see if we can get any more insight on how the viewers see Blue Unicorn. Okay. Um They may see for the more shadow aspect is some viewers may see that you don't see where you are prideful. That may be an interpretation people are coming to, or a perception people are coming to, is that they may get this feeling that you may not realize when you're coming across as prideful or when you're speaking out of ego and not out of higher mind or something along those lines. Um, Now, I'm not getting that all of those perceptions are actually necessarily accurate or fair. Some of them could be absolutely legitimate and valid, but some of that feels like that could just be like people just wanting to see an error. Like you might have people that watch your work just to watch it for the intent of I'm gonna see where I can pick it apart and discredit it. So also take into mind the source of this perception. Not all these perceptions are even worth, you know, you caring, but okay.
She said, yes, I feel that way. I also come across less smart because of dyslexia. A karmic in my life also obsessed with my watching my videos. Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, because it felt like someone, like I felt an energy of like someone watches just to project. Someone watches just like that's what they do. They're like they just wait to see the things they want to see, and then that's what they point at and have attention to. So okay. Now what could Blue Unicorn do to shift or see more success? Be very clear on what you want of this or what you want out of this channel, this experience, this work, this energy exchange. Just be very clear on what you're doing, why you're doing it, and what you want out of it. That'll help you a lot. Because sometimes we kind of get distracted along the way. We get distracted on the numbers, or we get distracted on the feedback, or we get distracted on an opinion, or whatever it may be. But always just kind of have that anchor of this is why I do it. This is what I'm doing. This is what I expect out of it. This is what I want out of it. And just remind yourself of that periodically so you don't get, on these tangents and spiral out. We've got this 10 of Wands. We got this 4 of Wands. Oh, there's an ego about yourself you got to get rid of. So, gosh, and I'm guilty of this. I'm so guilty of this. You guys have no idea how many times I have almost not posted a video. And I've been like, Trina, was that reading good? I felt like that thing. And she's already huffing and puffing and getting annoyed with me already. And then I'll post it and it'll be the ones that I'll be like, oh, this is like the feedback would just, I was like, what? But I was so like, you might be perceiving something of yourself and that is a harsh judgment that's not true, or there's just like an, I don't know, you might believe something about yourself, like you might believe that you're not very good at it, you might believe that you're not the best, or like it might be something so little or whatever, but there's some kind of ego about yourself involving your work that if you were to let that go, that would help you a lot. That would help you a lot. Okay. All right. I think that yeah. Is there anything else that needs to come through for Blue Unicorn? Two of Pentacles and Death. Well. Okay. That's going to be between you and yourself, but that's just like, and I can relate to this because when I started my channel, being in this kind of role forces you to do shadow work. It forces you to heal because if not, you will spew that same unhealed bullshit on the world trying to be of help. So there may be something that will just come to the surface within you, and that's within your, free will to determine how you want to handle that about yourself. But I ultimately what I see is like when we do this kind of work, we learn a lot about ourselves, and there is a lot of growth that comes from it. So I am getting that there's something you may be learning about yourself, and there may be something that you may be letting go of. You may be shedding, you may be healing this. As you continue this journey, um, the external will start to reflect more. It seems like right now, all right, hold on. Before I even Yeah. Okay. It is still that this um right now the outside is kind of reflecting back to you this internal uncertainty or this internal you might not be all in a way. So what I mean by that is like how can I not be all in if I'm doing the work and I'm posting and I'm putting it out there? I'm like, okay, but at any point in time do you doubt yourself along the way? If at any given point do you doubt that what you're doing is worth your time or energy or that it'll be valuable to someone else? Like there's sometimes we think we're all into something, but we're actually not. And there might be something that you become aware of about yourself and you let that go. And it seems like as you shift your perception of yourself, that changes what you experience of the viewers in the audience as well. And yeah, you'd be surprised what just like a little bit of self-love and confidence can really do to a channel, um, or to an audience, or to a business, or just to a person in general. So, I do feel like, ultimately, this is a journey where you're learning a lot about yourself, continue to grow, continue to heal, continue to ascend. It seems like people can sense that you have a lot of potential in what you're doing and that you will get very far if you continue to work with it. So I suggest that you just continue to do what you're doing because it seems like you're growing and it seems like it's progressing, and I don't see anything wrong about it. So just, yeah, keep going. Was this through the chat?
Which one?
Is this whole thing through the
Yeah.
live chat?
Yeah.
Okay, there was a one and only 369. You submitted a chat donation, but I didn't see a question. We just made a note of it. We just want to make sure. Did you have a question or was that just a donation? If that was a donation, thank you so much. God bless you. If it was a question, just let me know what the question is and we'll get to it. I'm gonna move forward to keep this going. Next question is Warren Sarek. I didn't mean to say both your names. I'm sorry. I usually only have the initial of the last name written.
Usually I do, but I think that was his whole name on YouTube.
Yeah, I get it.
I wrote it.
Yeah,
It was
you're
like all together.
you're okay. All right, Warren. Am under the protection of an angel. Are you under the protection of an angel? Okay. All right, Warren. Are you under the protection of an angel? Is Warren? Whoa. Okay. Lovers and Judgment. There's not many cards that can potentially have angelic energies in them, but these are definitely some of them. Be Temperance, Justice, Judgment. Lovers can, in its highest form. In its highest form. Okay. Yeah, I would say that it is a definite yes, for sure. Just pointing that out there, which I think we kind of already knew that, but we did get a double confirmation with the tarot. We've also got this tower out here. The tower that leads to the Fool, the Ten of Cups. What the heck? I love this. Yeah, you're not just protected by an angel, you're guided by one. You are guided, by the way. You are protected, yes, but you are guided. You are led by this angel. This angel is leading you. They're guiding you. They help you shift to the reality that you desire, or the reality that you deserve, or one that would be best suitable or fitting for you. There is just something very good about all this. Okay. What, did they have a question?
No, a couple of these I actually realized I wrote the whole name, so just.
Don't even worry about that. That's so not important. I would just make a mental note that you wrote first and last names down.
It was just the last couple.
And not to read them. You're good.
There's the last couple ones I accidentally.
You are just fine. Thank you so much. All right. So yeah, not only are you guided, or not only are you protected, but you are guided and you are led by this angel. This angel has been leading you through many changes, many cycles throughout your life. Like all the times where your life has changed, your angel was there with you, guiding you, protecting you, leading you to where you needed to be. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Warren. You are protected by an angel. Not just protected, but you are led by one. It's like follow the leader, except for the leader cares about the people that are following. So like follow the leader, but also let me turn around and make sure. Did you watch your steps? Did you make it over the obstacle? Are you coming? Oh, you are? Good, good, good. Keep up, keep up. Let's keep going. But if you stumble, if you fall, oh wait, stop, stop. Let's go back. Everybody take a knee. Wait, we got a falling camper here. So I don't know. I'm getting a really good energy about that one. It feels like they love you. They're guiding you. They're of course protecting you, but like I really appreciated the guidance that they were giving you. It felt very loving, and it was like if you ever weren't able to keep up with the guidance, that we would just simply stop. We would get back to you. We would like it was very attentive. Like you have this angel's full undivided attention. Is the energy that I felt from that. It was like yeah, like the kind of like the imprinting that a baby bird does on a mommy bird, except for the mommy bird has imprinted on the baby bird, but it's just like very intense. Like it's very close. You have the full attention of this angel, and they are guiding you. You are their precious little baby bird that is gonna make it through the path one way or another. All right. Thank you, Warren. All right, the next one is for Atlas. What is our divinely guided path hold ahead for us?
That's what she put?
Hold ahead? What is our divinely guided path? Like holding ahead for us. Okay, like what lies ahead of us. Okay. Whew. All right, Atlas. Whose? Yours? Yes. Yours is fantastic. It's like you kind of have to have a stroke while reading your handwriting. It's like,
It's like she has a great thing sometimes.
yeah. All right. All right, Atlas. What is in store ahead of their divinely guided path? What is ahead of them? What is in store? Adjustments are required. Okay. A fiery climax approaches, and then show the world the real you. Okay, wow. So you seem to be going through some transformations. Okay, it seems like the real you is ready to come out and show the world. All right, something may be very intense. Something may be very fiery. Yeah, intense, fiery. What that reminds me of is like when I've got parts of myself that are battling each other and then one of those parts wins. So, like, I don't know. Let's say you have a divine purpose, but then you have an insecurity. And let's say those things are clashing. Well, we might have a grand finale of those energies clashing, and we might have a winner. Okay, so either an insecurity one or the divinity one. I don't know, but we got to show the world the real you. So I would take my bets on the light winning, because I've never seen the light not win. But anyways, yeah, it seems like there is some kind of purging. There is a healing. I feel like there is a part of you that you are surrendering and you are releasing. You are bringing yourself more into harmony and balance within yourself. So if you have parts of yourself that were warring with each other, that's going to come to a pretty, intense climax, but then it's going to come to an end. We're going to release that energy. I do feel healing. You know what I feel? I feel like, have you ever had a shy friend that was never talked? They were always shy. They kept to themselves. But man, when you got them out their shell, they just would not shut up. They were just like they were the life of the party. Like any other situation, they would hide themselves. I'm getting this energy of like you are gonna come out your shell. That's what's ahead of you. What's ahead of you is you are gonna be your true self. You're gonna be your true self, and you're gonna do so in a way that is free. You're gonna freely be who you are without any setbacks, anything holding you back. Not, oh, what if they don't like who I am? Oh, what if no, you're not? There's gonna be no insecurities. There's gonna be no doubts. There's gonna be no fears. There's gonna be no worries. There's only gonna be you and your authentic nakedness, like you just being what you really are. You're gonna really step out and you're gonna show the world who you really are because you're not gonna be anything less than. Okay. Can we get some tarot? Got the Five of Pentacles coming out here. We got the Five of Wands coming out here. We got the Six of Cups coming out reverse. High Priestess. Okay. You can't serve two masters. You can't serve two masters at one time. I'm kind of getting this energy of, do you want to live the blessed, guided life that you are being guided towards, or do you want to live the life that you have known? Well, if you would like to live the life that you have known, then don't listen to God. Don't go within. Be stubborn. Stay in your comfort zone, and that's what you'll get. If you would like to experience a blessed and favored life, well, then you're going to have to leave some things behind. You're going to have to walk away from some things, but you will be blessed because of this. So I'm getting that what's ahead of you is that you're going to be getting closer and closer to who you really are. You're going to be discovering who you truly are. You're going to be embodying who you truly are. Anything within you that is against that truth there's going to be a battle. Like those two wolves are going to come together. They're going to fight over that little piece of meat, which is you. And then whichever wolf won that battle gets to win the meat, which is you. So, I'm getting this energy of make or break. Like you're really going to be making yourself. Now, there may be some things that you are releasing about yourself, but the good thing about all of this is a lot of transformation, a lot of growth, a lot of self-discovery, and like embracing who you are. And with that comes freedom. And with that, there's like no problem. So like, it's almost like as if you finding who you truly are solves a lot of your other problems. I don't know how, but it seems to be the way it is. So you discovering who you truly are seems to kind of solve a lot of these other issues. External conflicts, material conflicts, financial conflicts, relationship issues. All of that, it very well could have just been because ultimately at some level you were still discovering who you were. If you knew who you were, maybe those things never would have happened. I don't know. But it does kind of seem like this profound self-discovery and awareness dissolves a lot of other issues. So what's ahead of you then? Because it seems to be like really focusing on like a lot of personal transformations and internal growth. But I guess that's what's important, right? We got to change that if we want to see something on the outside. Justice and Ten of Cups. And that's what ahead of you. That's what's held for you. You ask, what is the divinely guided path holding ahead of you? Well, it's got your justice and it's got your happiness. Right there. Right there. Now, how do you get there? Well, we're going to have to remove anything that's keeping you from that energy. And that is probably all within you, not outside of you. So when we get through all of that, then you're here. You're right in it. All right. All right. The next one is for Redeem. All right, Redeem. I am desperate for the guidance of the Most High, but I felt disconnected for too long. I'm attacked by black magic daily, and my children and I are targeted by Luciferians. I'm a single father of 2 girls and business owner. Okay. All right. This is the last question, by the way. This is the last question. So, if you submitted it, we should have already gone over you. So, this would be your moment to speak up if you think we may have made a mistake or we didn't get to yours, because the question for Redeem Us is the last one we got documented. Thank you all for being here. All right. Let's go ahead. We will just start this like a normal reading. Can we get a Moonology card? All right. This man has asked for some guidance. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I ask that you provide some guidance. We've been getting this full moon in Pisces card, almost like everyone seems to be getting it. Okay, anyways. Balance spirituality and practicality. And then we've got confidence as your key to success.
They just said on here, the one you're doing, just being here with you has brought me back to ground. I'm connecting much stronger than usual.
Thank God. Thank God. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Can we get an oracle for Redeem Us? What time is it, by the way?
12:14.
Cool.
And it's looking like we haven't missed anybody. No one's spoken up.
Okay.
So I don't think I've missed anyone this time. Especially with how big it was, so.
Good. Can we get an oracle for Redeem Us? Poised. This bird's kind of telling me about how we are always communicating. Like at any given point in time, we are communicating in one way, shape, or form. And our subconscious is aware of all of these communications that we are communicating. And I'm getting this energy of Spirit is asking you to be aware of how you are communicating. Now, I don't mean literally like talking, because obviously I'm sure you've got that under wraps. But let's say, for example, you find your I'm getting something specifically about how you carry yourself or your body language. You might be communicating something to yourself without even realizing it. So let's say when you're walking on the sidewalk, your head is down because you're looking at the ground. Well, you might just be looking at the ground and that's why your head is down, but your subconscious mind is picking up that your head is lowered. Okay. So it's almost like, what are you trying to say? To be mindful of even the subtle things we tell ourselves, to be mindful of even the ways we carry ourselves, because it speaks volumes about ourselves, whether we realize it or not. So you might be your head might be lowered because you're looking at the cracks on the ground, but your subconscious might be like, I'm lowered because I feel lower. I don't understand what you're trying to say here. Okay, so like you might be like slouched over in the couch or something, and you might be telling yourself I'm comfortable, but your other another part of your consciousness might be telling you I'm lazy. Like I'm really getting this energy of like there's something about how you communicate with yourself in even subtle ways that you wouldn't normally think about it. So, let's say for example you I don't know, didn't you didn't brush your teeth before you walked out the door. Like maybe that day it was just simply because you didn't have time or like whatever, but like are we telling ourselves good things on a consistent basis, or are we allowing opportunities for us to tell ourselves something that is negative or not positive for us? Where are we going with this, Spirit? You're kind of losing me on this one. I'm just getting there's something about mindfulness in everything you do. Like Spirit's wanting you to be mindful in everything you do, and this will really help change a lot of things. So like let's say you spill a stain on your shirt and then you're getting ready to leave and you don't change your shirt. You're like, ah, whatever, it's what I'm wearing, I'm gonna just go. You know, you might think that you don't care, but there might be a part of yourself that actually does care. And it like there might be like a suppressed dialogue, like some kind of internal narrative that is going on that's critiquing all this shit that you're doing. You're critiquing the hell out yourself, whether you realize it's like a subconscious thing or like subconsciously critiquing all the little things. So like you're laying in the couch and you're comfy, so you think you're comfy. Well, your subconscious is sitting there like you're being lazy. Um let's say you um didn't do something that you could have for you. You're telling yourself, I simply didn't have the time. Another, your subconscious is like, I didn't matter enough for me to make the time. Like there's something where like a shadow aspect of yourself is sitting there picking apart all of these things that you do and giving you a negative self-reflection about yourself for it. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if the way Spirit is like translating this to me is making sense to you, but it's like we are communicating with ourselves all the time, whether we realize it or not. And our subconscious mind picks up on everything. And it is unbiased, it's objective, and it doesn't really care. It's like it's just gonna pick it up on it and it's gonna label it as fact. So just be mindful of subtle expressions and subtle ways you carry yourself because you might be telling a lot more to yourself than you realize. So hold your head high. Carry yourself a certain kind of way because you're constantly observing and analyzing yourself, and you don't need this negative self-talk telling you you're lazy, you're a bum, you're worthless, you're not, you don't have time for this, or you don't care enough about like I don't know what this is, but you definitely deserve a healthier relationship with your life. Okay. Um I'm also getting that would be your defense. That would be your defense on this attack or these spiritual attacks. So like if you do everything with a purpose, it makes it really hard for the devil to get in. Cuz you are already establishing an intention of divinity on everything. So like um everything you do is a prayer. That really is it's one of the best advices to give is to make everything you do a prayer. Your life from the day you wake up to the day you go to bed is a prayer. Your life is a prayer. You are a waking prayer. Um so yeah, there's this energy of mindfulness that would be beneficial to you. Try to be more mindful and more attentive or more what's the word? Purposeful. Yeah. Be more purposeful with what you do and be more mindful of what you're doing, and put more intentions behind everything you do. So do everything with an intended purpose. Okay. What else?
They said, wow, I literally thought about that for 3 days.
Okay.
Yeshua bringing with prayer everything he did. Sorry, I have the heart that covers some of my messages.
Yeah,
So
Yeshua's beingness was prayer. Yeah, the flesh, the word became flesh. Ace of Swords. Now this Five of Swords coming out reverse, I really feel like this might be... And you know, I get so annoyed that the dark does this to us, but at the same time, I can't blame the dark for being what it is. But the dark is very crafty, and it's very good at getting in your head and getting in the way and allowing ourselves to get in the way. So, be in alignment with yourself. If you think you're out of alignment, then you will be. If you think you're blocked, then you are. If you think you're under attack, then you will be. Then you are. So there may be this energy of get all of yourself aligned into one, to where you're not warring with yourself, you're not critiquing yourself, you're not tearing yourself down, you're in alignment with everything you do. Everything you do is an intentional act of service or prayer or love or relationship with the divine, with God. So you envelop this walking, working, constant prayer around yourself and your life. There was another aspect of this. It's because I'm tired, y'all. That's why I'm forgetting my train of thought here towards the end. I apologize for that. Okay. So the other aspect of that would have been, so if, yeah, that's that manifestation thing. Confidence is the key to your success. Have more confidence in your faith, like a confident faith. Like, I mean, some people say they have faith, but they have like blind faith, or they have like faith where it's like, I don't know, it's not as intense. There's something about you have to be very confident in what you believe, or you have to be very confident in what you are faithful towards. So let's say you are faithful that God will protect you from all evil and no evil eye can manifest in your life. Then how are you under attack? You can't serve two masters. You can't believe two different things at the same time. You can't believe that you're protected while also believing you're under attack. You can't believe that you are serving God, but also believe that you're a slouch and a bad person and all of this. So, like, we've got to get all of these things into alignment to where we're serving one goal. And the best way to do that is to put God first in everything you do. God. If you do that, you've got this center cornerstone that you can work around, and it's always stable, it's always solid, it's always plumb. When we start trying to put other things in our lives, that's when we get out of whack. So yeah, there's this energy of really trying to get it all harmonized, focused, and aligned with the one thing, which is God. If you could get everything aligned into that, that would really help. Okay.
There's a whirlwind of emotions with him.
Okay. Is there any other businesses or businesses? Is there any other goodness, I can't. You can tell I'm getting tired. Words. Any other guidance that you have for Redeem Us?
They said I've been angry with God for allowing my daughter to be exposed to sexual abuse, but you are so correct.
Yeah. I get it.
Then I need to come into alignment.
Yeah, those kind of questions or those kind of conversations we have with God they're intense sometimes. I mean, I've shouted at God. I've been angry at God before, so I understand. But that may have been why I picked up on that. We can't serve two masters energy at the beginning. All right. Is there any other advice? Oh, we've got the Hierophant, we've got the Six of Swords, and we got the wow. And I heard the word before I even saw this card, and then this card came out. But when I saw the Six of Swords come out sideways after the Hierophant, I literally heard, "I will never lead you to destruction. I will never lead you to like the wicked." So I will never allow anything to befall upon you that you can't handle, that you don't have the strength within you to endure this or to learn from this, or like I feel like God is reminding you of his will, that it is never in God's will to allow someone to be led into. I hope that makes sense. Okay. All right. Is there anything else? Okay. Do not allow things to. All right. So there's like this energy of do not give and take. Now, what we are saying and advice is do not give and take with is with your emotions, with your energy, with your spirit, your soul. Do not allow the external energies to disturb your internal waters, and do not give into it. So it's like it's that energy of like holding on to anger and it poisoning you and you expect it to hurt someone else. It's like just let that go or don't give into it. There's this advice of having an emotional maturity um to where you understand what your emotions are, where they're coming from, how to process them, but you don't allow that to affect you. You don't you don't identify with your emotions. I don't know. How are you trying to do this? I feel like this is more about like emotional sovereignty or having healthy boundaries to where understanding that it's not worth allowing it to affect your emotions, because if you were to allow it to affect your emotions, now it has an effect. Now it's actually a threat. Now it's actually a thing. Or it just disturbs the balance in general. This is kind of like getting mad at something you can't control, or getting mad at something that you really should just accept it for what it is. It's like, don't get mad. Like, why get mad? Why do all that with all this fight, all this fuss, all this back and forth, and all this banter, where we could have avoided all of that had we just not allowed it to upset you. There may be this energy of you might be taking something personal and it's not. You know, why me? Or why have you allowed this? Or why is this happening? I don't understand it. What is. And when we get in that kind of thinking, that kind of thinking separates us from God. Because then at that moment, we are now kind of experiencing ourselves as like a victim in a way.
He's very vocal right now.
All right. Hopefully that was beneficial with you all. I think we have gone over all of them. I think that is all of it. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna get out of here because this was long, but I appreciated it. Thank you all. I appreciate you, and I'm gonna go ahead and leave this reading here. God bless you all.